All right. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Let's talk boxing this morning. Even though I have to say, I'm sick of y'all. I'm gonna wait for not y'all. You know what I'm saying. I'm sick of y'all. I'm not sick of you, the person that is listening to me individually. I am sick of people. Man, there's a lot of crybabies. There's a lot of crybabies out there, man. You all gotta, y'all are just some wild, wild folk, man. Some opinionated, some opinionated, my way or the highway, boo boo, nah nah, boo boo ass people. Man. Y'all are some y'all got there's some cry babies out there on Twitter. Y'all a bunch of cry babies out here on YouTube. Man, I felt like just giving you guys some hankies, man. I'm saying, okay, it'll be all right. It'll be okay. Y'all some crybabies, bro. God, dog, y'all some crybabies out there, man. Let me say what's up to everybody, man. Then I'm gonna lecture y'all on crybabying. Okay. And there's all kind of different crybabying I'm gonna talk about. Flat out dumb crybabying, intellectual, pseudo-intellectual crybabies, poverty pimps crybabying, flat out racist crybabying, all kind of people crybabying. And let me tell you what they invented to get past all this crybabying. It's called a knockout. That's why knockouts are important. That's why there is a knockout. So you don't have to hear everybody crying. You can shut up because your guy is asleep. I actually played a boxing. I every once in a while just make a mistake and think that I can walk around and go to people's channels and if somebody invites me into a space on Twitter, that I can like literally sit there and just have a regular conversation about boxing with people. That has been stolen from me. I guess I stole it from myself because I decided to have a YouTube channel where I could talk to people about boxing because I got sick of talking to crybabies all the time that think, hey, man, if you don't agree with me, there's something wrong with you. But no, I get a YouTube channel where I can do it with people like this on this live stream. But you go out, and I'm telling you, I went out. I went out to a basketball game and not in more than one person. I went to a basketball game and people recognized me and started talking boxing. But it was before the Devin Haney fight took place. The Devin Haney Vasily Lomachenko fight. So it was a good conversation. So I thought, hey man, let me have some conversation. Let me listen to other people talk about boxing. How fun. I get tired of listening to YouTube channels boviate about how intelligent they are and how much better their analysis is than everybody and how I'm so special and watch my channel because I'm better than everybody else. I get so sick of that because all we are is boxing fans. It's a cat. This is a sport that you're supposed to be casual about. That's what sports are. It is a recreational. It's recreational. There is supposed to be some fun and some frivolity about it. But you literally got cats sitting there hitting Bill Haney in the head with bottles. So this man ain't doing nothing but his job, leaving a ring, right? You don't agree with the son, so you take a beer bottle and bust the man upside the head. And then you got people joking about it. Like he deserves to get hit with a bottle because you don't agree with the fact that his son got a fight. What's wrong with you? Grow up. And then I'm talking to this dude. And I'm telling you, I was legitimately pissed off. because I'm listening to a conversation going on about Devin Haney and Gervonta Davis and what Gervonta Davis is going to do next. So I did something that I don't do a lot, which is I went to another channel on YouTube, and it's the Rise podcast. Shout out to the Rise. So I'm listening on the Rise where Coach Kenny and Coach Calvin are having fun talking about the fight that took place with Devin and Lomachenko. They're saying this, they're saying that, right? And they're clearly having fun. They're talking about flip a coin and that's who we're going to fight. You know, black men with a lot of money, feeling real successful, having fun. So I was sitting back looking at them. I'm like, man, this is so nice. I was sitting back listening to him go back and forth. I'm going to say what's up to everybody in a minute, but I want to get this off my chest. So I'm listening to him, and I'm like, man, look how happy Coach Kenny, look how happy Coach Calvin is. Like, I'm looking at how happy he is. His arms are swinging. He's smiling. He's just having a good time. He's out there with kids on a track, obviously working out, training some young kids. Coach Kenny is saying one thing, he's saying another, right? So the Rise podcast says, Senior says, oh, man, it's like, man, this is hot. Man, somebody's going to steal my content before I even get off of here. So what do? Of course, people steal his content before the interview's even over, right? Before the interview's even over, they stole their shit. Excuse my language. These people stole their shit. Stole it. And you know, took sound bites out of it, sold it, took it, stuck it up on Twitter. So I'm listening. I'm in a place that I like to listen to these guys talk. It's a bunch of dudes talking. Some people I don't necessarily agree with all the time. Other people I think are, but it's an interesting point of view. Some people I do agree with. Some people I agree with sometimes and not other times. But I will listen because I just want to hear what people think. But after these guys put this stuff out there about what Coach Kenny and what Calvin said, I do something stupid. And I say, you know what, man, let me explain to them what they said. Right? What they said, because at this point, with Calvin Ford, I've been on conversations with Calvin Ford, maybe 2 hours of conversation with Calvin Ford over the last, I don't know, man, whatever. Maybe but under my lifetime, I've probably talked to Coach Calvin for like 2 hours. I know who he is. He knows who I am. I like him. He behaves as if he likes me. But I'm not Coach Ford. I'm not him. So I get on to say, hey, let me explain to you what he said. Basically what they said was, and I was trying to explain, they were pretty much just shooting the stuff. And they were talking about how, man, we really want all the smoke. They were cracking jokes saying, hey, man, when Gervonta straight out of jail, Gervonta wants to beat these dudes straight out of jail. Dude, Gervonta Davis isn't even in jail. So how can he be serious about that? So I'm talking, and this guy just starts attacking me. And I'm like, oh, shit, here we go. Another fucking somebody out here just with all kind of pent-up animosity. Then he pulled, I can't believe it. This dude pulls out, literally on a dime, pulls out audio of Coach Calvin on my channel answering a super chat and saying, man, the guy that I always bring out, I always think about Isaac Cruz, right? And he says, see, he wants Isaac Cruz. Don't double talk me. And I'm like, dude, first of all, if your mother says she hates you on Monday and you put it on tape, dumbass, does that mean that your mother doesn't love you if you ask her on Friday? And even more so, if you ask your dad and your dad says, hey, your mom said that she doesn't love you. And your dad says to you, hold on, man, your mother said she doesn't love you, but she really didn't mean it. You're like, no, I got it on tape. Does that mean a reasonable person would think that their mother didn't love them because he said it once and you recorded it? So people stealing, but let me move forward. Then we start hearing all this conversation about Gervonta Davis. I'm so tired of Gervonta Davis. I'm so tired of Gervonta Davis getting all this credit and he never fought anybody and nobody gives Devin any credit. Then shift and move over to another conversation, right? Where this guy who is a blatant skinhead is out here saying, see, oh my God, white men are so put upon because Vasily Lomachenko won that fight. And oh my God, Gennady Golovkin lost and Sergey Kovalev lost. And oh my God, this is why people don't love boxing, because my people don't get their respect. Your people own the whole damn world and you don't get respect. No, clown, you don't get respect. You, because of the behavior that you display. Then you go to Paulie Malignaggi, who sits there and says the same thing. See, this is what it is. These type of decisions are what drive white people away from the sport. And that's why they're all in the UFC. Nah, man, maybe it's you. Maybe it's the fact that a normal person who just wants to have a good conversation about the sport of boxing can damn near not find anywhere to go where they don't get berated for their opinion. So yesterday was like a feast of, oh my God, Lomachenko got robbed, right? Now look, dude, first of all, to be robbed is a subjective term. It's a subjective term. He got robbed. Nobody had anybody jump in there with a gun, stick somebody in their face, and force them to change the scorecards. So, truth be told, nobody ever got robbed. You just don't agree with the opinion of the judges. And you may assume that there was some type of unfair influence in effect that influenced them to do something that, once again, you don't agree with. But that is what they say. This is, let me tell you what that means, or what a saying associated with that. Opinions are like a-holes. Everybody got one. But that doesn't mean that a-holes are bad things. Just because somebody thinks Devin Haney lost that fight doesn't mean they don't know anything about boxing. I literally had some dude, man, I'm telling you, I didn't snap on a dude, but I clowned him. Yordanis Ugas was a former reigning world champion. Yordanis Ugas. I'm gonna say what's up to y'all in a second, but I wanted to set the tone for this before I have any of you clowns talking to me, because I refuse to agree with you. Yordanis Ugas. This is one of the most scummy things I've seen. Yordanis Ugas, who is a former world champion, somebody that is most definitely a world-class boxer. He is somebody with a decorated amateur, with amateur wins over Terrence Crawford, professional wins over Manny Pacquiao, said that he implied that he agreed that Lomachenko won that fight and it was worth Lomachenko crying about. And these dudes called him, oh, don't worry about it. We know you're still punch drunk. This man broke his orbital bone in a ring. This man's career could have ended off of the damage that he received in that Errol Spence Jr. fight. And you got people with the audacity to tell this man he don't know nothing about boxing because he thinks Lomachenko got robbed? Who of you have the ability, who have such high standing that you can tell a former world champion that they don't know anything about boxing? and justify calling a man who risks his brain for a living a punch drunk because he doesn't think the guy that you like won a fight. Will you grow up? Will y'all take a second and grow up and realize that that is why people don't like boxing? Because of obnoxious, opinionated jerks in the media. You sit there and say that the reason that you talk boxing is to be different than these other media guys that don't give black fighters their respect. But when a black dude who you invite on your show gets on there, you talk to him more disrespectfully than I've ever heard you talk to a white man on your show ever. Ever. Never heard you do it. And I listen, and I never heard you do it. Why? Because somebody doesn't agree with you. And you ruin people's experiences for the game. And it is on both sides. People shoving Devin Haney down your throat. People shoving Vasily Lomachenko down your throat. And that's why Gervonta Davis is more successful than both of them. Because he doesn't need your opinion. He will put somebody to sleep. I sit and I listen to y'all shows and all that stuff y'all was talking about how Lomachenko didn't close the show. You got to beat the champ. Dude, there's nowhere in the rule book that you have to convincingly beat a champion to win a round. That is a lie. That is an excuse that people use. That's an excuse that people use to justify their fighter winning when they're the champion. There is nowhere in the rule book that it says, well, you know, it's a 10-9 round unless it's the champion, in which the champion gets special privileges. So we're going to give this champion the round because he's the champion, because he didn't knock him down. How is that anything different than you saying, well, we're going to give the home team the advantage. We're going to give the house fighter the advantage because, you know, he's what we consider to be the champion. He's bringing in the most money. No, that is an excuse. That is an excuse. If you want people to think Lomachenko beat Devin Haney and not argue about it, Lomachenko should have knocked out Devin Haney. And if you want to be upset that people think that Devin Haney lost to Lomachenko, then tell Devin Haney to knock somebody out. So ain't nobody got to do no talking. Try that out for size. Try that out for size. Devin did not come anywhere close to putting on the performance against Lomachenko that he promised. And that is a fact. I'm going to dominate him. I'm going to show how big he is. I'm going to put. No. You had a harder time with Lomachenko than Teofimo Lopez had and Jermaine Ortiz had. But you think, well, God, he's 24 years old. When are people going to give him the credit for being 24 years old? Never. Knock him out. Knock him out or shut him out. Knock him out or shut him out. Other than that, it is perfectly within Damian Lillard's right to say, I don't know about that decision. It's 100% within Boozy, whatever his name is, no disrespect to him, the rapper from New Orleans, say, nah, that's a robbery. And anybody else that sees it, that says, nah, man, Lomachenko won that fight. Because everybody's got an opinion. And at the end of the day, your opinion is just your opinion. Stop lording it over people, man, and acting as if you're so much smarter than everybody else. Bro, I'm smarter than 99% of y'all. And guess what? That means there's millions of people smarter than me. You can have confidence in yourself and your own opinion about things and not lord it over people, not take it so personally that you're out here calling people all kind of craziness, like calling your Danny's Ugas punch drunk because he doesn't agree with you. Man, please. You go look at every poll on YouTube. Go look. Go find a poll that said, do you think Devin Haney, who won Devin Haney and Lomachenko? You're not going to find one that says Devin Haney. Not one. I looked all day. I could not find one poll. Not one poll of boxing fans that thought Devin Haney won the fight. Screw the, if you say robbery, then you don't know anything about boxing. Because you said the word robbery. Robbery is just a phrase that people throw at everything. They throw it at everything. Rolly Romero got robbed. I mean, what's his name? Rolly, that was a robbery. It was not a robbery. That man didn't win that fight. It was a bad stoppage. That was a bad stoppage. Just call it what it is. Let me go, because I'm telling y'all, man, I see y'all in here. I'm not in either one of these stupid camps. I'm not about to cry because somebody thinks Devin Haney lost. And he's not getting it. Man, he got $4 million. He got $4 million. He kept his belts. God dog, what you want. If you want people to praise him as if he is the greatest fighter of today, tell him to knock someone out. Beat them up. If you can't hit your jump shot, dunk on them. If they're not going to give you the credit, make them give you the credit. Ridiculous. Seriously, man, I've been listening to y'all, and I just thought to myself you know what, man, I'm sick of this. I was literally sick of it. Like thinking to myself, man, I'm sick. And for a flash of an instance, I'm like, man, I see why people don't like boxing. And then I got myself, no, you're going to be an advocate for boxing. Nah, Martin, you're going to be an advocate for boxing. Because there's a lot of people that have common sense. And there's a lot of people that do not have to be extremes. Don't have to go to the extremes. You got people sitting up here talking about Devin Haney did a $3 million gate, and then having the nerve to say other people are spreading propaganda. Sir, the gate hasn't even come out. How in the world do you know he did a $3 million gate off 14 million people in attendance when you don't know how many comps there were? How do you know? You don't know. And that's the one thing you don't have to speculate, counsel. That's one thing you don't have to speculate on, counsel. Because those are going to come out. And if it did do a $3 million gate in Vegas, by the way, we're all the biggest gates in boxing. Hey, man, thank you to anybody that supports the channel, brother. We're the biggest gates in boxing. Vegas. If you do a $3 million gate in Vegas, and Gervonta Davis does a $22 million gate in Vegas. But not only that, he does a $5 million gate in Washington, D.C. That ain't nothing to brag about, partner. A $3 million gate in Las Vegas. When Gervonta Davis is doing a $5 million gate in Atlanta. Nah, man. Nah. Devin gets the credit Devin deserves. Lomachenko gets the credit that Lomachenko deserves. He lost the fight. He should have knocked out Devin if he didn't want to get robbed. That is a fair assessment. If Devin wants the praise of the masses, do something to impress the masses. And if you got guys like Damian Lillard, you got guys like Stephen A. Smith, you have guys like Damian Lillard, I think, is more of a hardcore boxing fan, but still marginal though with it. And you have guys like Stephen A. Smith. You've got guys like whoever else it was, Bozy. God, what's not Bozy? What's his name? You know, the guy from Baton Rouge, man. I don't listen to rap. and they're saying it's a robbery, let me tell you, maybe you should listen to them. Maybe you should listen to them. Instead of being so self-righteous in your daily, because you pay attention to boxing on a daily basis and you've got a couple thousand followers. Because you got a couple thousand. I literally hear cats say, we've got a couple thousand followers. I know guys that got a couple 100,000 followers that don't know shit, in my opinion, and they got a couple 100,000. I know cats that got millions, and I think, man, dude, you don't know what you're talking about. In subjects other, that's the truth. Now, let me say what's up to y'all, man, real quick, and then we're going to get back to it, because I see you, Anonymous. Loma got robbed point blank. You must not know boxing or bias if you think differently. No, that's not true. I can think differently because I have my own brain right here. That's why I can think differently. I can also think differently if I have a different definition for the word robbed, which is why I am so disappointed in certain people. Disappointed because you're not seeking to understand what other people mean. You are trying to have gotcha moments based on clips of what they said. And when you do that, you are being a litigator because your job is to advocate for someone. Nobody needs Devin Haney doesn't need an advocate. He don't need no armchair advocates. Lomachenko don't need armchair advocates. You have your opinion in and of yourself. Share that, because that's the only thing of value. What you believe, hey man, let me tell you, man, I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't know who Devin. I have no idea who Gervonta Davis is gonna fight next. None. And honestly, I don't know. I don't think Calvin Ford knows who he's gonna fight next. And he may think one thing on Monday, then he may think something else is on Friday. Calvin Ford doesn't owe it to Devin Haney to be obsessed with the Devin Haney fight. He doesn't owe it to him. There's no law out there in the world saying that Gervonta Davis has to prioritize Devin Haney's belts. None. There's no reason there's no reason other than what that man actually desires for himself. That man has to want for himself what you claim you want to see. Because you're not him. You all are bad for boxing. I'm telling you. Because you will have the most dedicated boxing fans, the most joyous boxing fans go somewhere else other than to hear you're cackling and complaining. If you cannot have a reasonable conversation with somebody about a sport that you both claim you love. I'm not a fan of boxing. I'm a fan of a fight. I'm not a fan of fighters. I'm a fan of boxing. I just hate boxing every time my fighters don't get their way. Hey, my guy Anthony Farr in the building said, from a kilo, tell John Boy, send my 50 bones. Yes, sir, I will. Man, let me say what's up to everybody in the chat, though. And I invite any of you clowns to come. Any of you clowns. Any of you clowns. I heard you. I heard you. I knew what you were saying. Man, sit on that L. Your boy took an L. Devin took an L. Not in the ring. He took an L outside the ring. He didn't take an L in the ring. He took an L outside the ring. And Lomachenko took an L inside the ring. Because people were not impressed by Devin's performance. And you can't blame them for not being impressed by the performance. If Devin had knocked that dude out, had beaten that dude up, and won that thing so convincingly, nobody could have said anything but God dog. Man, that boy can fight. You guys got talking about shovel uppercuts. Oh, those body shots, those were, I literally heard some dude say that Devin Haney was lifting Lomachenko's off the mat with body shots. Man, please, y'all need to go back to Floyd Mayweather Jr. If you don't get the respect, earn the respect. If you don't get the respect, earn the respect. And it ain't no villain. Oh, I'm the villain. You're not the villain. You're not the villain. People just didn't think you won. And they could say, oh, I don't think he won. When they say you got robbed, that's what they mean. You didn't win. I don't agree with the opinion. I don't agree with the decision. I don't agree with it. That's all they mean. They don't literally mean robbery in a literal sense. Oh, if you don't know boxing, if you say 115, 114 is a robbery, you can't. How can a close fight be a robbery? If you define the word robbery as the fight was clearly for him and he didn't get what I think he deserved. That's how they define the word robbery. How you define the word robbery is on you. And maybe instead of just calling people casuals, you're casuals. Oh my God, you're such a casual. Maybe you should say, hey man, what do you mean? What do you mean by the word? What do you mean he got robbed? What do you mean? Do you think it was a close fight? Yeah, it was a close fight, but I don't think he won. Well, okay. Well, look, man, what if I said that a robbery is just something that's where it's a ridiculously one-sided fight, where there's no way in the world this guy could have won that fight? I think that's a robbery. Like if he gets in and it's like 8 rounds, if it's like 10 rounds to 2. Do you think it was like 10 rounds to 2? Nah, I don't really think it was 10 rounds to 2. Nah, that's a little bit too wide for me. 10 rounds to 2. Okay. Well, then okay, I think it was a close fight. You think it was a close fight. So really we kind of actually agree. But you think Lomachenko won and I think Devin Haney won. You guys are clickbaiters. That's fucking clickbaiting. That's clickbaiting. Oh, how do you define that? Any way I want to. I don't like how you said that. I think you're just doing it for attention. I got a YouTube channel. What am I supposed to do? I have to get attention. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. Well, I guess I understand. You guys, this is the battle of the crybabies. It's the battle of the crybabies. Everybody's got to get there. You're not telling me Devin's better than everybody. The white man can't win. Lomachenko. Oh, y'all, man, whatever, man. Let me get through this, man. Let me tell you something, man. I'm going to tell you, I don't care how old you are, grow up. Grow up. Hey, Will Wright, what's going on, man? Gilbert Jimenez in the building. What's going on? Chillville in the building. Astral Atmosphere in the building. What's going on? DJ Carter, Intelligent Vids. What's up, man? Man, boxing didn't take no step back, bro. It didn't take a step anyway. It wasn't that big a fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? What is this? Hey, Astral Atmosphere, Mr. Admin, what's going on? Robert Soto in the building. D1 Cam J Network, what's up? OZ Boxing, man. I'm telling you, man, this nigga, I was like, what are you dog? Seriously. Man, I'm hey, dude, anyway, let me get back. Embarrassing. Uncalled for. Man, dude, you got to get out of here, Anonymous, bro. I'm throwing you out. I don't like your energy, bro. Not going to throw you out and put you on timeout. Man, y'all got to stop, man. Y'all got to stop. Hey, shout out G-Man. Dallas, what's going on, my guy? Israel said, facts for now. Then what bothers me is how cats say Shakur was stupid for getting in the ring with Dev, but when Dev chase other fighters is justified. Man, dude, that is sycophantism. He was stupid to get in the ring. No, he wasn't. He made Devin run. It's stupid to get in the ring, bro. Now it's stupid to get in the ring to call out the undisputed champion. It's stupid. Oh, man, he should have never done that. Why? Because Devin didn't want him to do it. Because Devin didn't want it. And then Devin won't even look at him. You think that's a good look for Devin? I love how you guys got some, you guys can make some mighty wild things come out your mouths, man. Y'all can make some mighty wild things come out your mouth, bro. Undisputed 30-0. I could care less. So what? Good. Congratulations. He's undisputed in 30-0. Hey, man, I'm going to slide down. I'm going to get it. DJ OC in the building. What's going on? He's 30-0. Congrats. Hey, man, let me get these 2 cash apps, bro. Or 1 cash app. Actually, it looks. Hey, Rip Jones in the building, man. Much love in that cash app, brother. You go to every poll on YouTube, and that man lost that fight on every poll that I've seen. Devin Haney lost that fight on every poll that I've seen. Public opinion is against Devin Haney in that fight. Period. That's just what it is. And you can like it, you cannot like it. Lomachenko in reality lost that fight. You can like it or you cannot like it. Lomachenko is not going to get mailed that belt. So he got boohoo points. Devin got, hey, man, sorry, you missed the boat. It was your chance, bro. No different than Jaron Ennis. No different than Jaron Ennis. When Jaron Ennis went and he fought Karen Kukadjian, and Karen Kukadjian ran around, roller skated around that ring. He missed his opportunity to knock somebody out on the Gervonta Tank Davis, what's my man's name? Hector Garcia undercard. He missed his opportunity to do that. Devin missed his opportunity. Missed it. He would have been better off moving jab, whatever he had to do. That right there, what you saw right there, was his head getting sent back for a large portion of that fight. And if you think, oh yeah, I can't wait to see Devin Haney land isolated body shots, dude, hardcore boxing fans, and not even all hardcore boxing fans, it's about 6, and I'm telling you, the people responding to me. I did a poll. It's like 2,000 votes on a poll. Dude, these are only people answering questions about my poll are hardcore boxing fans. Hardcore boxing fans. And I do not have a subscriber base that is heavy with Lomachenko fans. And all of y'all that can't stand me and what I say about Devin are subscribed. Okay? I got almost 120,000 subscribers. Y'all have access to that poll. And y'all ain't, and 2,000 people that responded. At the last time I checked, it was 60-40 or 70-30 for Lomachenko. All these people can't be dumb. All these people can't be completely blind. Even with Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. When everybody's, oh, Tyson Fury won. Oh, that was a robbery. They called that a robbery. I don't think that was a robbery. All kind of people were calling that a robbery. And I don't think that fight was any wider than this fight between Devin Haney and Lomachenko. Lomachenko didn't even knock him down. I mean, Devin Haney didn't even knock him down. You literally saw that Tyson Fury like this. And people were calling robbery. Some of the same boxing people that say, oh, if you say this is a robbery, oh, no. Why? Because, and no disrespect to Luda Bella, how are you going to ask Luda Bella what he thinks? Luda Bella was in the ring. Luda Bella is clearly on Devin Haney's team. Don't think I didn't catch that, partner. Don't think I didn't catch that. Hey, man, support the channel, man. Thank y'all for supporting the channel, bro, while I go through this hissy fit today, man. Ray Davis said, man, I scored it as you advise. Styles make fights. Yes, sir. Thank you, brother. Always got to score to fight yourself, bro. Always got to score to fight yourself. Because guess what, bro? Your opinion don't matter. Neither do the rest of these people's opinion matter. Hey, said, man, Ray Davis said, for the curse of the blonde hair. You know it. Hey, man, thank y'all for supporting today in the Cash App. It is the only way that the channel, sponsor the channel in the Cash App. It really is, especially for the month and a half, literally the only way really to be able to do this. I am definitely talking for free today. So there's a few polls that say, well, man, I didn't see them. I haven't seen them. Everyone that I've seen said Lomachenko. And even if what you said, Mr. Asman, is true, that there are a few polls that say it, then you got a few polls that say it and a bunch that don't. Still, it's displayed for you. I listened to somebody's live stream last night. And again, Twitter is like the land of trolls. But I listened to somebody's YouTube live stream last night. And people saying, well, the thing is, Lomachenko, you really got to do it. You got to finish him off. And he didn't do that. Hey, man, what's good for the goose? What's good for the goose is good for the gander, ain't it? What's good for the goose is good for the gander, ain't it? If Lomachenko can't get the decision because he didn't go get Devin Haney, don't think fans are going to be all flocking to see Devin if they don't think that he's worth watching because they came to see this guy come get massacred because what Devin was going to do to Lomachenko, and for him to put the same performance on or a weaker performance than Teofimo Lopez did. He didn't perform any better than Jermaine Taylor did. Not a lick. Somebody tell me if that man outperformed Jermaine Taylor. Jermaine Taylor didn't even get hit with the stuff that Devin got hit with. He never had that streak of rounds like that Devin had. So what's good for the goose is good for the gander. Devin got the judges. Lomachenko got the people. Don't be mad. To each his own. Each his own. But again, and that's why I said, Lil Boozy, thank you, brother. I'm going to slide all the way down here. That's why I said, and I'm going to maintain it. I'm going to continue saying it. I'm going to go all the way down to the end for a second, man. I'm sorry, because if I didn't read your comment yet, you're going to have to put that shit in there again. Excuse my language, because I'm going all the way. I still said they both weak. Hold on, man. I'm going to slide this all the way down, man, because I got really bad. Jermaine Taylor. What's his name? Was it Jermaine Taylor? I thought his name was Jermaine Taylor. What's his name? Jermaine Ortiz. Sorry about that, bro. Jermaine Ortiz. Yeah. Jermaine Ortiz. That man didn't do any better than Jermaine Ortiz did. Not a lick. Not a lick. Give me 1 second. Hey, come on, give me 1 second, man. I got to get this off my chest. Because I swear, dog, all kind of people I like, all kind of people I don't care for, all kind of people I'm indifferent with, bro. You guys are on my nerves yesterday with this stuff, man. Y'all some self-righteous ass people. Self-righteous, arrogant ass people to be thinking that if somebody doesn't see the same thing the same way you see it, that there is something wrong with them. Nah, man. That fight, first of all, the fight, if you're talking about any degree of objectivity, and I mean just straight objectivity, the fight was what the judges said it was. If you want to be objective, which is you're going to look at facts. If you want to look at established facts, the only established facts there are the scorecards. In which case, the fight was 116-112, 115-113, 115-113. Those are the facts. Counselor. Those are the facts. Period. Ain't no other facts than that. What do the official scorecards say? 116, 112, 115, 113, 115, 113. That's what they say. That's the facts. What do they say about Gervonta Davis, counselor? What's the facts? 1.3 million. 1.3 million. I got you, Kamal Oz. Don't worry about it. It's coming. It says 1.2 million pay-per-views and a $22 million gate. That's the facts. What else does it say about Gervonta Davis? He sold 5. There's a significant chance that he did twice the gate that Devin Haney and Lomachenko did fighting somebody you ain't never heard of in Washington, D.C., where there is no casino, where there are no high rollers. There are only people that come from the metropolitan area and fly in specifically for that fight. Not to go sit out there on the strip and go see Beyonce, go see Kid and Play dance in some casino. They're not there to see a magic show the same weekend. And they say, hey, man, let's go in here and just, hey, man, hey, I'm a high roller. I'm here gambling. Hey, man, let's go see a fight and bet on that. Those are facts. Those are facts. Just like it was a fact with Floyd Mayweather Jr. Just like it was a fact. Just like it was a fact with Muhammad Ali. And just like it's a fact with Sugar Ray Leonard. And just like it's a fact with Canelo Alvarez. And just like it's a fact for all of them. That's the fact. You got a cash cow. You got a cash cow. And the cash cow is there to earn the cash. That's what cash cows are there for. Cash cows are not there. Cash cows are not there to prance around for you and do whatever you want them to do. No, cash cow's job is to make cash, is to bring in the money. Hey, Ferrari, here you drop the link, drop the link, drop the link, drop the link. No. You niggas is getting a tongue lashing that you can't recover from. I'm the best in the world at what I do. And that's me mocking you, not claiming it for myself. Nah, you getting this tongue lashing. I'm donating because ain't nobody going to donate to this channel when I tongue lash y'all. Sean Clark in the building said, just supporting the grind, brother. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, man. And nah, bro, this ain't nothing to do. Well, you're all team Gervonta. Man, this dude acting like I work for Gervonta. Well, we're not going to have any of this double talk. Dude, I'm not giving you any double talk. You're talking about what somebody else says. I'm giving you hearsay, counselor. I'm an attorney and I've got a bunch of people. I've got a bunch of employees working for me. I could give a shit. I'm not double talking when I'm saying what somebody else says. This man said months ago, and I'm only here to tell you what he said today to me, which technically speaking is not hearsay because I was there. Man, I'm telling you, man, y'all need a man, hold on a second, man. I swear, bro, I'm going to let the link go in a second. Hey, man, this is how you support the channel. On this link, man, if you support on Cash App, please click this link. This link. And nothing besides this link. Adrian Kirk, somebody said Loma won. Good. They think Lomachenko won. Great. That's their opinion. And it is far from an unreasonable opinion. I don't even know what you're talking about. So what if he said, man, that's his opinion. There you go, bro. Sorry about that. Here you go. Hey, Fanon, since when is it wrong for us to all have our own opinion? Never. Absolutely never. Can he get a rematch? No, he's not going to get a rematch. They're not going to rematch him. Man, that dude was life and death with Lomachenko. And he's going to be life and death with Lomachenko again. Dude, Devin Haney is going to be life and death with him again. Without a doubt, it's going to be life and death again. Bro, you guys, I'm trying to tell you, it's going to pan out for you. I'm telling you, there's a difference between a guy that when he's on the big stage, he can perform, who can make adjustments himself. Oh, my bad. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, G-Man. It's life or death for Tank if he ever decides to contract. No, it's not, brother. We'll see when you. It's life or death with Devin. How? Devin can't punch. You think it may be life or death. It was life or death with Lomachenko. I mean, I'm not saying the man lost. He won the fight. He won the fight. Yes. Oh, here you go. Yeah, for sure. Here you go. Sometimes I'm a little selfish, brother, especially when I got to get something off my chest, bro. I didn't appreciate it, brother. I'm gonna tell you flat. I didn't appreciate it, homie. Hey, my guy Keon said Snoofalon and the entire FBICI had Loma. Hey, man, Keon, it is your right to have Loma. That's not unreasonable to think Lomachenko won the fight. It's not unreasonable at all to think that man won that fight, man. Hey, it says sit on that L, sit on L, sit on that G-man. Yeah, okay, sure, brother. I'll sit on what L? I didn't lose anything, dummy. G-man out here giving $2, man. Much love in that Cash App, brother. Specific Violence said all of a sudden Shakur a hater for pressing Devin. Look, man, here's my little assumption here. I'm going to make an assumption. Man, cry me a river, Jerome D. American fighters get disrespected all the time, man. Please. Why? It's a shame. It's not even disrespect. Where's the disrespect? Because you don't think the man won a fight? That's disrespectful? I mean, God dog, what do you think? He's a sitting judge? What's going on? Come on.
Hey, yo, Fanon, can you hear me? Can you hear me clearly? Okay, here's what I got to say, Fanon. You are 100% on point. I love what you're saying, but here's what I want to add to it. The biggest problem with the Haneys, both Bill and Devin, are that they overpromise and underdeliver. You should always be the opposite. Underpromise and overdeliver. And I'm thinking specifically in this past fight, and then again, especially with the Gamboa fight. You dig your own grave and you paint yourself in a corner when you talk all this noise and you don't live up to what you say you're going to do. Okay? Back in World War II, when we had great generals, MacArthur, they knew about winning the battle and losing the war. So the Haneys won the battle. They beat Lomachenko on the cards, but they lost the PR war. It's not racial. It's not people who are Tank fans are saying that they underdelivered. It's across all demographics. Brian Custer, who's the fairest person I know in corporate media, he even said that he thought Loma won. And Brian Custer is not racist, not biased, not anything. That's the fairest person in media. Okay? So the Haneys have to work on under-promising and over-delivering because they are in the inverse. And that's the biggest problem that they have. There are two big biases working here, Fernando. You've exposed them both. Number one was the bias that I exposed before this fight where people were taking Lomachenko off the pound-for-pound rankings and making excuses before the fight because they anticipated Devin Haney winning. The other bias that happened before the fight were the same people that said Lomachenko was overrated, corporate media hyped him up. They started to put him on their pound-for-pound list, talking about how he's a king in that 135 division with Shakur, with Devin, with Tank. Two biases at work, two agendas at work, and I got to congratulate you, Fanon, because you are exposing both camps, and both camps are equally disingenuous because they both have agendas here. There is no, you cannot compare Gervonta Tank Davis's situation to Canelo Alvarez's situation. Why? Because Gervonta is not holding all the belts and not fighting the best and his mandatories in each situation. Gervonta has a secondary WBA belt. Okay, there should be no big push for us to say we want to see Tank versus Devin as opposed to, or in priority over Devin versus Shakur, Devin versus Frank Martin. Those people who say, at this point, who say only Tank and Devin, I question your motives. Because Frank Martin has just as the right to fight Devin, and really the sanctioning bodies determine both the WBO and the WBC are going to say Shakur's next. So you can't, if you're big enough to make 135, or you'll go to 135 to fight Tank, then you can make 135 to fight Frank, and you can make 135 to fight Shakur. Thanks, Fanon. I had to cook on that. I'm out. Under promising, over delivering. That's the key factor. I'm out.
All right, thank you. Two things. Number one, people keep saying that Kamal Oz is a white guy on the phone. Kamal Oz is not white. Kamal Oz is black. Kamal Oz is black. Just because he doesn't sound like you does not mean that he's not black. That man's voice doesn't sound white. But whatever. Anyway, you cut. Somebody, hey, thank you, Kamal Oz. And yeah, man, I see you, brother. I'm looking, brother. Nothing hit, but I appreciate you for trying to support, man. I appreciate you. But no, man, it's not either side of the fence, man. There's no fence. There's no fence. Playing both sides, either side of the fence, I'm not on the side of a fence. There's no fence. I'm looking at a fight that took place. And I'm listening to what people say. There is no side of the fence. I have my viewpoint. And there was no fence standing between me and the fight. Hey, man, I didn't ask for a cast to get on, man. But Lottie, what's going on, man?
Yo, what's up, Phantom?
I'm good, brother. What's going on, man?
Not much, man. Like, you 100% right. This fan base thing has gotten out of control. Even as, like, I'm not the biggest fan of boxing, but I've been watching boxing since I was, like, 10. My dad's 64, so he showed me all the old dudes. Like, I'm just tired of all this fan hugging and all this other stuff. It's getting really irritating. These guys are out here, they can't really see fights clearly anymore. And then when we do get clear fights, it's always going to be, well, he won anyway at WW. It just makes boxing worse. And the people who ride for Devin to say, oh, yeah, he won that fight, y'all ain't looking at the fight correctly. Y'all a fan of Devin Haney. Y'all ain't a fan of boxing. Because if you're a fan of boxing, you know Lomachenko should win.
Hey, man, let me let you go, bro, because what you're saying. Look, hey, thanks, bro. I appreciate you coming on, man.
Yeah.
Thank you, man. Because let me tell you your audio was bad, brother. But I respect you. Thank you so much for coming on the show. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. And I wouldn't want to meet you. I wouldn't want to treat you disrespectfully and be aggressive with you if I'm the one that actually asks you to come on. Because if I invite you to come on and then I'm rude and aggressive, that would mean that I had bad manners. Something that you would never do to Ludabella, that you would never do to other people that would come by, but you will disrespect a black dude in a heartbeat, but yet claim that you're there out for the good of black folk. Never have to worry about me, ever got to worry about me talking to you again. Ever. Man, you ain't going to lose nothing from it. But I'm never going to get dragged into having to yell at people when all I'm trying to say is, this is what Calvin Ford said to me. That's it. That's all I said. This is what Calvin Ford said to me this morning. And I want to clarify because you requested it for me to tell you what he said. I'm not here to defend it. I am not here to justify it. I am here to communicate to you in as accurate a fashion as I can what the man said to me. I am not double talking you. I am not hitting you with propaganda. I was amazed and insulted. Insulted. Good morning. A little support. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Keisha, I'm sorry, sister. Thank you very much for that support. Thank you. It means a lot. I appreciate you. Look, man, stop trying to categorize people as true fans or not fans, man. Man, I just went on this show, man. This dude was so fucking rude. Like, I don't even like talking to dudes. Like, I don't even like talking. I'm literally got people, well, like I work for Javante. You got to work for Javante. You tell me why Javante would do this. No, man, you can go ask Javante for that. But I'll tell you why. What do you think is going to happen next? Well, I'll tell you what I think is going to happen next. They'll probably say, hey, let me see the profit and loss statement off your fight. Well, why would off Devin Haney's fight? Well, why would they see that? Because they need to know how much money he made. They're not going to go off YouTube rumors. They're going to say, show me the receipts. How you say you made this amount of money? Let me verify that. How many pay-per-views did it say? How many pay-per-views did it sell? How many pay-per-views did it sell? I need to know the number from you, from some source that can verify it. How many? What was the gate? You don't have to argue about the gate. The gate in Vegas is public record. And your market value, by the way, sir, is whatever the market will pay you. That is the market value. What the market will pay you. It's in the definition. Market value. The market value is whatever the highest amount you can get the market to pay you. That's the definition of market value in services. Easy. What the fuck you need a law degree and have 400 employees to know that? You know the market value if you got a lemonade stand. Or you'll know it if you got a lemonade stand. This person is selling that is out there selling it for $1. This person's out here selling for $2. What's the market value? It's whatever they want to pay. And if you're not selling and you got to lower it, I mean, yeah, you missed a lot, freaking flyer. I'm just, dude, it's a lot of command. I'm just telling you, man, stop trying to be so damn smart, man. There's no difference. Oh, there's no difference between Gervonta Tank Davis, who can not take a guarantee from you, can take a $1 million guarantee, can take a $2 million guarantee, and then go out and sell 400,000, 200, 300,000 pay-per-views and do a $5 million gate. He doesn't need an employer. He is operating in profit. Bob Arum already confirmed that Terrence Crawford was operating in a cost. He's worth $4 million if somebody is willing to pay him for that. If somebody is willing to pay Devin Haney $4 million, he is worth $4 million. If after today he can't find anybody to pay him $4 million, his market value is not $4 million anymore. Easy. There is no established market value for a boxer. There is a salary range for an administrator, sir. There's a salary range for an administrator. That's not their market value. That's a salary range. You can have that's why a white woman will get paid more than a black woman. Right? It's not strict. There's subjectivity in that. It's very hard for you to find two people that get paid the exact amount of money unless you work for the government that have structured salaries. Anyway, obviously not. I pay my debts, pay the man Quace. Oh, yeah, Quace. Hey, is Quace there? Yeah, you owe me $500. You owe me $500. I have to keep saying that. Anyway, man, I'm hearing people saying Haney dominated Loma the other night, and I just can't see how they can say that. That's the best he could hope for. I'm telling you, they're bots, brother. Hey, man, much love to everybody in the Cash App. I don't think I missed anybody, but thank you guys so much for your support. Anyway, Loma's face said he got pieced up. No, he did get pieced up. It's a boxing match. Yeah, he did get hit. Yeah, he's got scuffs on his face. He got punched in a boxing match. Great. The thing that says Devin Haney won the fight, the thing that said Devin Haney won the fight was the fact that the judges gave him the scorecards. That's all you need. He won the fight on the scorecards. He accomplished that goal. Oh, they're saying Quace is value. I mean, I can't confirm nor deny. I don't know whether they are or they not. I can't, it may be, but I don't know. Valley, pay me my money if you're Quace. Same thing is true, bro. Dark Truth, Loma landed 27% punches in the second half. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares that he landed 27%? Dude, it was a fight with a lot of, in my opinion, it was a fight where you had a lot of rounds that could go either way. Hey, Rise Podcast said, I need my money too. Exactly, bro. I need my money. Yeah, need my money, man. Loma said, yeah, he lost badly. I mean, whatever, man. You guys are bots, man. If you guys can say what you want to say. All I'm telling you is, man, look, you guys can score that fight however you want to score that fight. Lomachenko, Devin Haney lost a big opportunity outside the ring because just like Kamal Oz said, you guys are hyping this guy up. You are hyping him up to be this world beater, and that's not what they saw in the ring. Now let's get to the truth of it. You all are hyping this guy up to be like, you keep naming these things that make him like one of the greatest fighters ever. Look how young he was when he did it. Dude, he's young, but dude, he's not that good. Yes, he's young, and yes, he's got 4 belts, but he's not that good. And what do I mean by not that good? He's not noticeably better than Vasily Lomachenko is. He's not noticeably better than Lomachenko. He's not noticeably better than Shakur Stevenson. He doesn't look like he's as good as Gervonta Davis. He doesn't look like he's as good as Errol Spence. He doesn't look like he's as good as Terrence Crawford. He doesn't look like he's as good as Jermell Charlo. Hearing Devin Loma gate is $3 million. We'll see when it comes out. $3 million is, yeah, you sold $1 million. Now you sold $3 million. Now you're half of me. You sold $3 million. Now you're half of me. He fought Vasily Lomachenko for the undisputed championship. And all y'all geeked up about the fight. This is some big, this is the quintet. And you did half of the gate. You did half of the gate that Gervonta did against, you did a smaller gate than Gervonta Davis did against Yuriokas Gamboa. You sold $3 million, now you're half of me. Niggas got some audacity. You throw $3 million, now you're half of me. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. And you got booed on the way out. And you got booed, and it's terrible, but your trainer got hit with a bottle on the way out the door. Okay. I'll check Cash App, brother. Hey, man, make sure you sending it to the right Cash App. Oh, yes, sir. Oh, I see you, brother. He said, I feel Haney's keys to the game. He said, I feel Haney's stock drop with that win. Much love in that Cash App. Thank you for that support, bro. Thank you very much for that support, bro. Dog, look. When did Floyd Mayweather Jr. do a $3 million gate? What $3 million gate did he get? And when was he booed? Anyway, he did a $3 million gate, whoop-de-doo. So what? You know what I'm saying? Whoop-de-doo. The villain has to knock people out, bro. Bill's head was bloody. No, he didn't deserve that. Of course he didn't deserve to get hit with a bottle. That shit's ridiculous. I hope they find whoever did it, and I hope they throw him in jail. Come on, man, for sure. Anyway, man. So like I said, man, I had to go in on that for a second, bro. I had to go in. I'm sick of the subject. I can't, but there's not really going to be much of a subject. Honestly. I'm not going to say they were there for Loma. They were there for both of those guys. What did Hector Garcia or Romero do before Tank fought them? What gate did they do? I don't know what gate they did. Man, Gervonta Davis does $5 million gates against everybody he fights. And he doesn't have to go to Vegas to do it. He does a $5 million. He did a $5 million gate in Atlanta, in New York, in DC. I don't know for sure if he did one in LA or not. $5 million gates is just what it is for Gervonta. That's just an average gate for him. If he's in Vegas, he did a $22 million gate. That's just, dude, what you want me to tell you? Dude, it's not. Anyway, man, whatever. Your mom did a bigger gate. Your mom did a bigger gate than Tank. Oh, that's very funny, man. That right there is funny. Why are you discussing they money for? Why are you discussing they money for? Bro, why are you typing? Why you discussing they money for? Bro, look, man, please don't write like you speak. Why are you discussing their money for? I don't even know how to answer that. I don't even know what that is. Why are you discussing their money for? Come on, man. You can do better than that. I could care less. I could care less about what people are talking about, how many shots you think he missed. I saw the ones that landed. I'm not judging missed punches. You got punches. Are you going to show me a bunch of missed punches from Devin? I can show you a bunch of missed punches from Devin. Like, what sense does that make? So what? These guys landed 21% of their shots. I don't necessarily always go with BoxRec, with the CompuBox stuff, but these guys landed 30% of their punches. Who lands over? Dude, if you 50% is an extremely high percentage to land. That means you missed half of your punches. I can show any fight, I can show you somebody missing half of their punches. I can show you 3-punch combinations of people missing punches in every fight. What are you talking about? Who cares? Like, who cares? How does that change anything? Man, y'all are wild, man. Y'all are wild, bro. Anyway, Bill left Devin. Look, that Bill left Devin hanging when he needed him the most. It was infuriating. Look, dude, that dude is good. Look, hey, look, man, no joke. Fanon, I'm your guy, but Loma didn't open or close the fight. He didn't want it. Mid rounds were either way. People confuse momentum with round. Nah, dude, that's you confusing that shit. You go talk to the people, Jerome D, that are actually confusing that. I am not confusing it. I know how I score fights. You all are sitting around talking about mind reading people. You guys his came up. It's like you guys have some ability, like you guys can read somebody's mind, and immediately because they don't agree with you, you can go into an explanation about what they're looking at. That's not how I score fights. I don't look at momentum. I look at round by round. And I look at clean and effective punching, effective aggression, defense, and ring generalship. That's what I look at. Please don't tell me what I look at, because I don't agree with you. Once again, you're telling me something that you don't know, which invalidates your entire argument. I ride with you, but you're my guy, but what? He didn't open or close the fight. He didn't want it. What do you mean he didn't want it? How are you going to tell me the man didn't want it? Devin didn't open or close the fight either. Devin didn't close that fight. It went to the decision. Respect for now, but did you watch it over? No, I didn't watch it over. For what? I saw the fight. Dude, you only get one time to watch a fight. One time. There is no slow motion in a boxing. There's no slow motion in a boxing. There's no slow motion at a fight. If you are sitting and watching ringside, you don't get to stop, pause, and rewind. You don't get two-dimensional angles at it. Okay? I saw the fight. I say a lot of rounds could have went either way. Devin Haney, to me, did not dominate any rounds in that fight. Where I could clearly say, I was a couple of them, where I could say, okay, I'll give him that round. Then I go to the next round. I don't score missed shots. I don't. I score clean. I'm looking for how many times he hits you dead in your grill. That's a clean and effective punch. It's not clean punch. It is clean and effective. I saw Devin Haney hit Lomachenko to the body. How effective was it? Did he knock him down? Did he get Lomachenko to back up and start running around? Did you see Lomachenko grab his side? I didn't see that. I saw a clean punch to the body. How effective was it? I don't know. I saw Lomachenko land head straight to his face where his head went like this. I saw him effectively move his head from here to here. That's why people go for headshots, because it's easier to see how effective the punch was when you hit somebody in the head. It is over time. That's why they say you break the guy down. Did you see Devin break down Lomachenko with body shots? Did you see Lomachenko slowing down from 7 to 8 to 9 to 10 to 11? I did not. I did not see him slow down. I did not see his body, him looking noticeably more tired, because he was getting broken down with body shots. When Errol Spence Jr.'s body shots are going, and he's landing body shots, and you can tell that he's breaking him down over the course of the fight. So over the course of the fight, you can see, oh, man, he don't like that body shot. Oh, he stepped. Oh, you saw him hit him. You saw he stepped back. If you land a body shot against somebody and they don't step back, how do I know how effective that is? I don't. If somebody gets knocked down, they take a knee. Oh, I know. Ooh, that was effective. Yeah, 10-8 round. If he hits him and he goes, ooh, and he backs up against and he grabs his side and he backs up, was that an effective body shot? Yes. But is it as effective if somebody hitting you in the chin and dropping you? No. That's why when you lock somebody down, you get a 10-8 round. That's when you knock somebody down and you get a 10-8 round. But look, man, I know how to score fights. Please don't lecture me on knowing. I know how to score fights. I know what I'm looking at. I'm not looking at momentum. I'm not looking at who's holding the belts either. And he didn't work. What he said, he didn't work. Anyway, let me go back down here, man. Man, this shit is terrible, man. Terrible today. I appreciate y'all so much, man. Big C, man, get out of here, man. Stop crying, baby. Come on, Big C. What respect do you want the man to get, man? I mean, for real, man. What do you want? What do you, well, the judge, I'm not, you, who are you fucking, get out of my chat, bro. Dude, just go away. I am not arguing that I've said Devin Haney won the fight. I don't have a problem with Devin Haney winning that fight. I don't have a problem with them scoring the fight for Devin Haney. I don't have a problem with it. None. But you're trying to get in my head and tell me why I think what I think. No, bro. People can sit there and look at that fight and think, like a lot of people did, can look at that fight and think Devin Haney lost. I can't tell who has a wrench, honestly, looking from here, man. Hey, man, again, man, much love to everybody who supports in the Cash App. Really, really do appreciate you guys very, very much, man. Thank you guys so, so much, man. Man, look, man. There's a lot of people that think that man won that fight. But I'm not going to sit here and argue with you and browbeat you and tell you that this, that, and the other thing about it. If you think Devin Haney won the fight, good for you, man. Congratulations to Devin Haney. You know what I mean? Congratulations. If you think that man won the fight, congratulations. Congratulations. Jesus Christ, man, bro. You're wearing out your welcome, bro. You had Ward winning against Kovalev, but Devin losing. Andre Ward knocked out Kovalev, man. I can't even show that, bro. Andre Ward knocked out Kovalev. And Andre Ward and Kovalev is a different fight than Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. They're two different fights. I don't know why. I mean, dude, I'm like, I hope when you're talking to me, man, that you actually kind of like grow up while you listen. Anyway, I thought Dev would have won in a better fashion. He won the fight, man, and he did what he's supposed to do. He won the fight. He did what he's supposed to do. He won the fight. Big House said, love your show for now. Salute my brother and the chat. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hey, what's going on, Coach Ari? Thank you, sister. He said oh, really? That's how you do it? Coach Ari said she, her. I like that. You're funny. Coach Ari, she said she, her, hers. Loma was robbed. Much love, sister. Sorry about that. Hey, I'm sorry, Coach Ari. Thank you, sister. Thank you, sister. Can I put as one of your pronouns, sister? Thank you, sister, for the support in the Cash App. It really does mean a lot, man, because I'm in YouTube jail right now. So I appreciate that, man. Ma'am. I appreciate that, ma'am. I really do. The pronoun, now she's just telling me that she's a woman. And so stop calling me man. Stop doing. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for your support. It really means a lot. Like Fanon, the majority of the boxing fans overwhelmingly think Devin lost. That's why he got booed out of the arena. I mean, yeah, man, it is. I think that's my perception of it. I won't say that that's a fact because I haven't counted them, but that is my perception of it. Okay, that is my perception of it, and that is, I think that is a fair conclusion to draw. But Fanon, how Loma face was bruised up and Devin's wasn't. Loma was hitting Devin in the face. Dude, Devin's face was bruised up. Devin's face was bruised up. It was definitely swollen up. Lomachenko has got no melanin in his skin. So every time he gets touched, it's going to turn red. Okay? I could also show you some pictures where he got some of them scuff marks, and he got scuff marks from things that were not punches. Some of them got caused by elbows to his face. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Hold on one second. Look, anyway, I'm not going to do that, man, because honestly, man, I can't wait for this subject to die. Look, okay, Loma got beat plain and simple. Good for, hey, he lost a fight. Hey, thank you, Coach Ari. Sister said, free my brother Fanon. Yes, sir, please free me. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for the support. Y'all boys salty and overreacting. I don't know who's over salty and overreacting. Devin ran from. Hey, look. Let me get back into the conversation. Yeah, y'all can click the link if y'all want to click the link, because clearly we're going to be doing this. We've got a bunch of bots up in here today. Like, not bots. You're not bots. You're just not regular supporters, but that's okay. I appreciate y'all coming by, man. Y'all can chop it up if you want to argue with me. We're gonna be on here for a while. Show it for 9. Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, okay. I'll try my best to do it. Hey, thank you, brother. Jim in the building said, hey, Devin went out like Milli Vanilli, exposed. Was he exposed? I don't think he was exposed. I mean, other than him not being able to look, I don't. Oh, man, that's huge, bro. Thank you, bro. My guy John Bowie in the Zell said, John Bowie said, oh no, you didn't say anything, John Bowie. He said for Devin, like, how do I do this? Oh man, I hate that, bro. John Bowie in the building with that $5 holler. Thank you, John Bowie. And much love to everybody in the Cash App, man. Hold on one second. Oh man, I just got shots with this dude clearly getting hit in the mouth, bro, with an elbow. I'll show you. Give me 1 second. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you where it is. Hold on. Watch. I'll show you. Wonder if this is it. No, that's not it. That's not it. Hold on. Hey, hold on 1 second, Ray. Oh, here it is. Here's one. Where is it? Where's a really good one? Oh, here it is. This is a perfect one. Look. Now, I wonder if you can get a bruise from this. All right, here. Now, please don't cry at me by showing you this, okay? And don't get all up in a storm about it, please. Please don't get up in a big storm about it and say how I'm hating on Devin because I show you this picture. But this is why you don't score bruises, partner. Is that his punch or is that his elbow right in the eye of Terrence where is that punch right there, bro? You guys want to score bruises. That's going to bruise your face. An elbow to the head. Okay? That is, look how Devin Haney is holding his arm and elbowing him in the head. That'll cause a bruise, won't it? Is that a punch or is that an elbow to the head? That's an elbow, partner. That's an elbow to the head. But you want me to score? You want me to score bruises? And there's multiple pictures of him elbowing him in the head. Multiple. Stop the cap. Devin is not a dirty fighter. That's cap, you clown. How is a picture capping? This dude just said, hey, hold on, Ray, I'm coming. This man said, let me zoom in on this. How in the world am I capping? You ain't, dude, how in the world? When I say, nah, bro, I'm not scoring bruises because Devin was elbowing him in the head on the breaks. Are you serious? Man, you guys got to stop. Fanon, he's clearly pushing him up. He's not pushing him off. He's elbowing him in the head. Bro, you guys got to stop, man. How you guys got to stop? Dude, you got to stop. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. I got you, Ray. Oh, my God, man. I swear, bro, you cannot win with y'all, bro. You can't win with y'all, man. What's going on, Ray? How you feeling today, man?
I'm good. Thanks for all the condolences and things last week. I was going through some stuff here, man. No, absolutely.
Not my
appreciate
pleasure.
it.
My condolences, not my pleasure.
I appreciate it. You know, it's a family. It's a good family. I agree and disagree. That last part, that was not a push off. Absolutely not. He was using the elbow as he was trying to grab him. I did see that. I just like Loma was actually doing what Devin does, was wrapping up and wrestling, which was weird.
No, bro. Yeah, bro.
But
look at his bottom hand.
I know.
His bottom hand.
The referee warned him before
Devin
round.
Haney holding him, dude.
No, I know.
Devin's got his hand pinned.
I seen it. But no, I watched it.
Right.
I watched it. I thought my problem is Devin has to stop. And maybe it's his camp. I don't know. It's Bill. Has to stop listening to the people. They got to stop that. He should have fought the fight he usually fights. He should have came in with the jab, keep this guy off him. It worked with Ortiz. But I guess they knew that they were training for that. So he decided to go to the body, or, I mean, as the fan base goes, he was mimicking Tank, trying to get the body shot to drop the little guy. Whatever the case may be, he changed his game plan. I think it's absolutely crazy, Fanon. I think it's crazy. It was a tight fight. Let me tell you, I had 2 rounds even. Because it could have went either way, and I didn't want to pass judgment on the fight, being that I'm not a fan of Haney. I support Haney. And this actually kind of like pushed me away even more, and not because I'm trying to change sides, jump ship, or anything like that. It just wasn't cool, man. It's just like, man, styles make fights. So I'm giving the benefit of the doubt. That dude was slipping, and Haney's not used to these guys slipping him and coming underneath and all that. And I'm like, man, this guy need to work on his footwork. He looking like Ryan in there, flat-footed. He couldn't turn him because he's going for these body shots. His jab, he stays on his toes. He slips. He does different things. He wasn't doing it. So, being the case, it was just terrible. Now, I did think that he got a few more rounds. I did give 3 or 4 rounds to Loma, and then I gave him a 10-10 split on 2. I believe it's 6. Yeah, No, I'm sorry. I gave him 3 rounds, and then I gave him. So if you gave it to Loma, it would have been 5-7, whatever. But I had it. I had it pretty close. I had 116, 114 Haney. Not because I like the guy. I just seen the earlier rounds. I think Loma he did get some early work in, but he just has to stop being so passive in the early rounds. I think that hurts him, and it's hurt him in his last 3 fights, or last 3 championship fights, aside from Ortiz. He just got to stop with the late starts. I mean, I don't know if there's something going on there and that's their game plan, or he's done that his whole career. And the pity pat stuff, I think that's where a lot of the judges was looking like, okay, he's just throwing 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, and then a punch, like a Pacquiao style, like a bunch of pity pats, and then trying to get the score. Pity pats don't score fights. We know that. You got to come in there, and I just didn't see it. I didn't see it with my boy Loma. I didn't see it with Haney with the jab. I wish he would have stayed behind the jab and then came in with those body shots. It would have helped him. Even jab him to the chest. The guy's smaller. Jab him straight to the chest. He had it open. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It's in history. It's written. And, hey, the better man won at that point. And hopefully they do it again. We know they're not. And like I said, styles make fights. We'll see where it goes from here. I think he's going to 140. As far as the smoke with Shakur, I think that car thing, when they was on the car talking, I think that was a big fallout, and he just don't have respect for him no more. So though he's calling him out, he needs to step up, because when he was on the other side of the fence, he was doing that. He wanted to be acknowledged. Now he's on the upside, and he's not acknowledging Shakur, just like he wanted Tank to acknowledge him. So you know what? It is what it is. We round robin. We playing this ring around the rosy thing with these guys. So I still got Frank Martin, king of that division. He's coming up. You know that. I said it.
Man, you hit me.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
Go ahead, man.
I'm on it. Frank going to dominate that division. It's just a matter of time. But as far as Devin, he's jumping ship, man. He's going to go up. He's going to try to steal one from Rolly so he can get a belt. You know that.
Nah, he ain't getting that fight.
He gonna try. He
ain't getting it. Ain't no way.
He gonna try.
Ain't no way they giving that fight to him. Ain't no way.
And if it ain't him, he gonna hope Tio wins so he can get that other shot. So he's gonna try to move up and take one of these title shots. Being that he's the undisputed. But until then, we'll see what happens for now. I'm gonna get back to class. I appreciate it. I'm still listening.
All right, brother. What you in class for, man?
Oh, I'm doing a bunch of stuff, man. I'm just catching up on stuff. I'm doing radiology. I'm also in a couple of criminal justice minors and things like that.
Okay. So you in school? That's what's up.
Yeah. Former military. Take advantage of that GI Bill. You know
what do you say? Oh yeah.
Take advantage, man.
Yeah,
get that degree up. More skills pay the bills.
Hey, yeah, man. Stay on that grind, man. What branch of the military were you in?
I was in the Army Reserves. It was cool. I had the picture up at one point as my cover. But yeah, man, just trying to stay hungry, stay positive, with the family and stuff. And it was a very competitive fight. That's all I have to say. I know it's a lot of angry people out there. Opinions matter. As long as we're not putting our fan base in the heads of our opinions, we should be all right. I'm just keeping it 100. I just thought it was a really good fight and close. On that note,
it was a fun fight to watch. It was a fun fight to watch.
It was very competitive. Silly but competitive. They were scared of each other. You can see it, and they were scared. You know what I mean? One didn't want to come. He didn't want to come. Lomo didn't want to get too close because he had the opportunity to get in there. He was trying. He was very cautious, and Haney didn't want to get caught with a shot. We knew that. So it was, they played chess like that damn commercial.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah. All right, man.
Out of here. I'm gonna keep
good luck on that work, man. Stay on that grind, man. Appreciate
Absolutely,
you, brother.
Absolutely,
and a great example for people, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you once again, man. Any military cat, thank you for your service. I appreciate. Oh yeah, go ahead.
One more thing, y'all lay off my brother Kamel, man. That's my brother. That's because look, I'm from the streets. You know what I mean? I'm not from the streets. I was a hoodlum. I walked the streets. I just lived out there. And let me tell you, it's a lot of people that I grew up with that had a better life than me. And just because they talk different or they had a different type of action or the way they went about life, that doesn't make them different, man. That's just them being blessed. respect that man for how he talks or how he comes off. He's a smart, intelligent man, and we should respect all our people, no matter what color, race, or whatever. Respect them, man. We all here to do one thing. That's just to be fans, live our lives, and take care of our families. That's it. Much respect.
No joke.
Much respect.
All right, brother. Much respect to you, man.
All right.
Peace. All right. Hey, man, let me get a couple cash apps that came through, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank y'all for your support. Really, really do, man. Thank you, man. And that's my guy, John Bowie, in that cash, in that, thank you, John Bowie, for that support. Double support for my guy, John Bowie. Thank you so much, brother. Huge sponsor of the channel. And one of the reasons, and definitely one of the big reasons, man, we can continue to do this. So let me give you to one of the best sponsors that you could ever ask for on the channel. Let me give you a special shout out to John Bowie. Thank you, brother. And G said, Fanon, Haney fans will say the pics are Photoshop. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's crazy, man. But look, man, all the reason I did is show the picture. I got to give you the reason why I said this. The reason that I showed the picture was to communicate that the bruises on Vasily Lomachenko's face can come from punches and elbows. You don't score bruises, okay? You don't score bruises. They don't say -1 point, he's got a bruise. -1 point, he's got a bruise. You can literally just scrape across somebody's face and give them a bruise. You don't score bruises, okay? So please stop telling me about Lomachenko's face being bruised up. I know he got hit, okay? I know he got hit. Thank you, brother, for that support, G. Thank you so much, man. Ain't no doubt that I say for the support. Thank you for that support, man. Absolutely big, man, brother. Thank you. My guy, Jim Jean-Pierre, thank you. Say good morning, bro. Blessings. Haney fans are in denial. Yeah, Haney fans come around here. They're definitely, hey, here's the link, man. Somebody want to get on the link, man. Here's the link, bro. You know what I mean? Here's the link. But again, thank you to everybody that sponsors the channel. Because we're into truth around here, man. I have a problem with both sides of the fence on this. I'm not one-sided on this. Hey, my guy, Frequent Flyer said you don't like Jet Kwan Do. You don't like Jet Kwan Do? What is that, a martial art, bro? Hey, I don't care. Elbow in the face. Hey, good elbow. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah, you can only support you can't support in Super Chat for like another couple months. I mean, hopefully not another couple months. Let me take that shit back. Hey, man, Frank D, man. Look, dude, I hope please don't be king. If you're king, please. All right, thank you. That's all I need to see is your face for a second. And we good. All right. I just want to make sure you are not that other dude. All right, man. Hold on 1 second. And I got you and I got Leo, aka GTM now, who is clearly driving a truck. Shout out to all the truck drivers out there pushing it. That's what's up, man. That's one of the fan base. That's one of the supporter bases that I think the most highly of. Thank you for the underrated people out there driving trucks, getting us our materials and all that good stuff. He's going to be on the show in 1 second. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, Frequent Flyer. Thank you, bro. That's huge. And my guy, Stone Alone in the building. Thank you so much for that support, Stone Alone. And thank you to everybody that supports in the Cash App, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. So let me get on to my guy, Frank D. What's going on, man? Looking like Terrence Crawford's cousin. What's happening with you?
Appreciate you for having me on for now. I'm gonna keep it brief. I want to say this
anytime, man.
Yeah, I watched the fight live, man. I had the commentary on and everything. I thought it was a Loma robbery. First time I watched it, right? And then I saw a lot of people on Twitter saying, man, you need to go back and watch the fight in no sound, which I did last night. And when I did it, it's hard for me to say Loma definitively won those rounds. I want to say Devin was a little bit busier with the body shots, and a lot of those flurries Loma had, a lot of them weren't connected. So it's hard for me to say Loma went in there and beat the champ. We always say you got to go in there and beat the champ, right? Take the belts from him. And I can't really say Loma exactly did that. He ain't punished Devin now. He might have had a few good rounds like where Devin was hurt. I gave Loma, I had it a draw. I had it 6-6 when I rewatched it. I had it 6-6 when I rewatched it because I'm
now watch this, man. Let me help you out with something. Okay?
Right.
Let me help you out with something. when somebody tells you, this is my advice, and I'm going to display it, I'm going to demonstrate it with a question. And you just give me a yes or no answer.
All right.
If you had to turn in your scorecard on Saturday, who would have won that fight?
Loma.
Okay, so that's the vote you get.
All
Now
right.
watch this. Now watch this. If I tell you, hold on, man, go back and look for this, look for this, look for this, but understand that the champion, the challenger has to dominate the challenger in order to get a fight, right? Because that's what you said they said, right?
Now the challenger has to dominate the champ.
Right. That's not true. That is
that's
not a
not-
rule. No,
Okay.
that is not a scoring criteria for a rule. That's not a rule in boxing.
It's not
That's
a
not-
scoring criteria, but like same case.
But see,
with,
here's
like,
the, it's not, since it's not a scoring criteria,
Yeah.
you can't score rounds according to it. The scoring criteria in boxing is defense, ring generalship, effective aggression, and clean and effective punching. And you score each round individually as if it's its own fight.
Yeah.
And the champion does not get a presumption of winning a round just because he's the champion.
Yeah.
The belts are on the line in the fight. Technically speaking, the belts are put on the side and they both fight for the belts. You put your belt up on a table and then the guy comes and gets that. That championship ain't yours until you successfully defend it. You know what I mean?
No, you're right. I'll
so-
say this: night of, if I had to turn in that scorecard, I gotta go
That's
to
what you-
Loma.
And that's all the judges get. And that's all anybody gets is that. But I'm playing, now watch, I'm playing devil's advocate. Because if you could look at it and you'd be like, look, I'm going to use that scoring criteria. I'm going to use defense. Now, when you score defense, watch this. Every time you see somebody miss a punch and you see a guy evade a punch, step back, slip a punch, that's defense.
Mm-hmm.
So if a guy is throwing, and it's a subjective thing. So say, for example, just devil's advocate here, right? Lomachenko throws 3 punches, boom, boom, boom. And Devin does this, 1, 2, 3. That is not clean and effective punching, but that is defense,
Right.
right?
Yeah.
So there were times when Devin throws the jab and Lomachenko comes 1, 2,
Slip. He'll slip him. He'll slip.
slip the jabs. That's defense, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So then you have some times where you see clean and effective punching. Now it's clean and effective punching. So if you see somebody's head get hit in the head and their head does this, that's effective because he clearly affected your head. He pushed it back. But what I would say, because people tell me the same thing, bro. They say, go back and look at the fight again. Go back and look at the fight in slow-mo. I'm not good. And most times I'll tell you, I say, nah, I'll wait until I get your opinion out of my head. Because what you're doing is you're trying to tell me what to look for. So now I go look for it. And now I see what you see. And I say, oh, I guess if I looked at it the way you looked at it, then I could change it.
So
And
what do you say about it live though? When you're watching and you got Tim Bradley, who was pretty biased. Though you
turn the
looking
ball.
for that?
I don't listen to. I turn that shit off.
Okay. I had it on, so I don't know if
You gotta
that's why I
turn
was
that shit
looking
off.
for it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, turn it off. But watch, it's not unreasonable to think Lomachenko won the fight, bro.
Yeah. Facts.
But look, just like you say, oh, somebody says, oh, you were influenced by Tim Bradley and what Tim Bradley says. Isn't it fair to me to turn around and say that the same person that tells me that, well, you're trying to influence me. You're
Facts.
telling me what
It goes both ways. It goes both
yeah,
ways.
so you can't tell me I can't. Tim Bradley influenced me, but now you're trying to tell me what you saw. You're influencing me too. That's why I say the most fair thing is just to watch the fight. You know what I'm saying? Watch the fight. If you score it every round you get, take a piece of paper and just write down 10-8, 10-9. And if you think it was a close fight, circle it. If you thought it was a close round, it could go either way. Either give it 10-10 or just circle one and say, But
there was a lot of
that's
those.
me. Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's like people say, oh, there's no way somebody could see it's a robbery. Yes, there could be, because somebody could be seeing nothing but defense. Like if I see 3 slip punches and I say, oh, look at that defense. Oh, that looks like that's good defense, right? But then there's one clean and effective punch that comes through.
So are you mad at the decision?
Effective punching.
Are you mad at the decision, or are you cool with it? Your opinion is Loma.
I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. I was actually, man, I wish I could play what I actually said. What I said was, I was like, man, this don't look good because I don't listen with the volume on. I never do. Yeah. So I was like, man, I think Devin Haney might have lost this fight.
Devin looked shook. He looked shook when that decision came.
Most of the people in the chats, just like most of the people that are on polls, think that Lomachenko won the fight. Whether or not it was a robbery or not, I mean, people can argue about whether it's a robbery or not. But a whole lot of people think Lomachenko won that fight. I would bet to say more people think Lomachenko won the fight than think Devin won the fight. The argument is over whether or not you think Lomachenko was robbed. Right. You know what I mean? It's not whether or not people think that Lomachenko won the fight or not. A whole bunch of people think Lomachenko won. So, I mean, it is what it is. But at the end of the day, Devin Haney got the fight. I'm not mad at it. But what I said was, I was hoping he got the robbery. I was like, man, we need the robbery. Somebody can swear. Put a yes in the chat if you were on my live stream. And I was like, come on, baby. I need a robbery today. And then I was like, woo, they got it. We got one. That's how I felt. I was like, and this is me being purely honest, and it's on tape. So any of y'all want to say I'm a hater, I can pull it up right now. I was like, oh my God, man, no, because to me, man, dog, man, look, let me put it this way, dog. I think Gervonta Davis is gonna break something on Devin Haney.
Yeah, I think Devin got the same chin as Ryan. Devin got more skill, but they got the same chin. Devin could be out of there within 6.
Yeah, bro, I'm not. But watch this. I'm not even talking about chin. I mean, break something. I mean, he gonna break an eyeball. Like, you know how like one of the things Guillermo Rigondeaux is good for is breaking jaws, and one of the things that Errol Spence is giving them dudes him. Dude, if you cannot get out of the way of a straight left hand from Gervonta Davis, he is going to break something on your body.
I think they got to stay down there at 135 for more fight. I know Devin.
Man, Devin like need to get out of Dodge.
They like to sell Wolf tickets. Oh, we staying at 135, but like the other dude said, they over deliver and underperform, right? So it sounds like they're gonna move up to 140. I think that was the plan all along, was to get the Loma fight and move up. I don't think there was no plans to really fight Tank, man. I'm starting to see Bill is really good at selling them tickets, man.
Selling Wolf tickets or actual tickets? We'll see.
Wolf tickets.
Okay.
Yeah, he good at talking.
Wolf tickets. Yeah, he can sell them Wolf tickets, bro. Hey, man, I'm gonna skip to the next dude. Frank, make sure you come back, bro.
Oh, for sure. Appreciate you.
Man, I appreciate you. Got anything else you want to talk about? I don't want to jump off because I just got somebody raised right behind you, bro.
Nah, everybody just make sure you like and subscribe, man. Fanon the guy.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, Frank D.
Hell yeah.
And again, thank you for scoring the fight, man, and telling me what you think, man. I really appreciate you coming.
All respect, all love, man. Take it easy.
All right, man, for sure. Peace. Hey, my guy, hey, hold on one second. Hey, what's up, Leo? Hey, one quick second, Leo. What's going on with you, brother? He said, hey, my guy, Mr. I'm just going to say Sandman said, miss your Crawford fans yet? Hell yes. I miss, man, Terrence Crawford, please forgive me. Please forgive me, Terrence Crawford, for speaking bad about you, dog. I need your fans back, man. Because y'all ain't crazy, man. What's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
Can you hear me okay?
Man, I hear you perfectly fine, sir.
Excellent. So, hey, bottom line, if it was the same night and I was a judge and my son was a judge, we saw the exact same thing you saw, man. That's what we saw. And my son and I were highly disappointed. He was more upset than I was, but I'm going to tell you right now what I saw Haney with the elbows, with the rabbit punches, a whole lot more grabbing than anything else. Those body punches, if they were meant to do something, I don't think it met its objective. But whatever Lomachenko was doing, it had Haney shook in the late rounds. I saw it in his legs.
Who you had? So you had Lomachenko winning the fight?
I had Lomachenko winning the fight. Yep.
Do you think it was a robbery, close fight? How would you characterize it?
That's how I felt. Like it was a robbery.
You skipped for a
That's how
second,
I
brother.
felt.
Okay, I got you.
Oh, that's how I felt. Yeah, that's how I felt, like it was a robbery. That was the feeling, but I got to put the feelings aside and focus on the actual fight. It was close, and I was a little disappointed with Lomachenko in that round where he definitely had Haney. Haney was drunk, and Loma didn't finish him off, and I was a little uptight about that. But I definitely think that and Loma exhibited some aggression and tossed Haney about 3 times. And even after all that exertion of energy, even after Haney resting on top of him, tiring him out, Loma was still fresh at the 12th round, fresher than Haney was, in my opinion. I don't know. I could be wrong.
And no, man, that's your opinion. You ain't wrong about what your opinion is. You the only one that got it. You know? You the only one that got it. Hey, I appreciate you, man.
Thank you, Fanon, man.
Yeah, hey, come back again, man. Definitely on it. I appreciate you listening on the truck, man. Hey, what route are you driving, man? How long is your trip you on?
Right now, I'm in South Carolina. I'm headed up to Chicago.
Oh man, that's where I'm from, man. That's
Chicago. All right.
Yeah. I'm originally from. I grew up in the Chicago area. Yeah, that's where I spent my childhood. Yeah, for sure. All right, man. Well, thank you, Leo. Appreciate you coming by, man. All right, now.
Fanon.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Haney won round 12. That made it a draw. Hey, man, that made it a draw. It didn't make it a draw. He won the fight. Man, anyway, man. Hey, anyway, with all y'all and y'all, I see Frequent Flyer out here trolling. Out here, I see Frequent Flyer. I don't believe I now know Frequent Flyer is a liar. Do I miss Terrence Crawford fans? Yes, I do. I really do, man. Please come back. Starborn 007. Hey, I'm sorry, dog. 7-5 Haney. Hey, man, that's what's up. I appreciate it. You know, that's you. Fanon, how was the 11th not a 10-8 round for Loma? I don't remember it. I don't remember it clearly enough to tell you why it wasn't, man. Why it wasn't in a 10-8 round. He didn't drop him. So it wasn't a 10-8 round probably because he didn't knock him down. You know? I'm sure I thought he won a round. All 6 of them. Yeah, man, I need all 6 of y'all to come back, dog. Come on, man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You weren't wishing to crash on him, but you said he needed to stop lying before he does crash. Come on, man. Frequent Flyer, dog. You know people see you, right? Frequent Flyer, you know people can read what you write. you know what you write is showing up on everybody's screen, right? Man, please. I damn sure saw you say that, man. Man, I know I heard that, bro. Don't tell me you didn't. John Boy in the building. Thank you, brother. Man, John Boy, man. God dog, man. I cannot wait. Hey, Quincy Carter is James Torres, so he never left an eye. Is he really? Man, dude, Quincy Carter, just come back under Quincy Carter, man. Quincy Carter, just come back under Quincy Carter. I apologize, Quincy. I was in the wrong, okay? Dog, we can see you, freaking Flyer. He said it's not that. Said, no, man. I mean, dog, look, dude. It's boxing, man. It's only so many people that you can really enjoy having a conversation with, man. You know what I'm saying? There's only so many people you can really and truly enjoy and having a conversation with. Hey, my guy, Mr. I can't say your name, Price, said, good show, brother. Thank you, man. Much love in that Cash App. Thank you for your support, bro. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I'm Mr. Price. Thank you for the support, man. Thank you for the support, man. Y'all be lying on person. People say one thing and y'all switch it to what y'all want it to be. Dog, you said, hey, your man need to stop lying before he crashes it. Okay? You are literally drawing a picture in people's heads of this man crashing a truck, bro. Okay? So please don't act like you ain't give somebody a reason to be like, look, man, that's kind of suspect what you doing. Sharky, you a casual. You don't need a knockout for a 10. You don't need a knockdown for a 10-8 round. You don't need one, but it damn sure helps. And that's the situation in which it happens most times. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Hey, GM in the building said, in that Cash App, much love in that Cash App, brother. Thank you, man. He said Loma ain't punch out of the clinch because of Devin's claims. I mean, he hit them. Man, please, Devin was hitting on the brakes. It is what it is, though, bro. He said, later Erica B said you didn't wish an accident on him, but you said it was some BS. Yeah, you didn't wish it on him, but you openly brought up the suggestion that it was a possibility. Like what? Hey, Isaiah Tover. He said, Fanon, you saw the presser? I said, yeah, I saw the presser. Bob Aram said, hey, Incel in the building with the $3 holler. Thank you, brother. He said, Dev won the fight. He's the best lightweight. Man, hell no. Much love in that super chat. Y'all can flush that shit. Hey, dog. Let me say this. Spamming me. Let me say this in all sincerity, man. Y'all can flush that bullshit. Okay? Excuse my language. You can flush that. Devin Haney is in. This is my opinion. No way is he the best lightweight, dog. No way. He ain't better than Lomachenko. You can't be the best. You're not better than Lomachenko. How can I say you're the best when you're not better than Lomachenko? He won the fight, but he's not a better fighter. What? He ain't a better fighter than him? What? I'm going to remain that. I'm going to tell you that again. He's not a better fighter than Lomachenko. He's not. He's the same level of fighter as Lomachenko. If they fight again in a month, Lomachenko may win. What? You can't have it both ways. You can't say it wasn't a robbery, it was a close fight, but then not say they're the same level of fighter. No, Devin Haney won the fight. That don't mean he's a better fighter. That means that they're the same level of fighter. That fight it could have went either way. That fight could have went either way. I don't know who the best fighter is. Manny Pacquiao beat Juan Manuel Marquez. I don't think Manny Pacquiao's a better fighter than he was. And Juan Manuel Marquez wasn't a better fighter than Manny Pacquiao. They both won the fight. They had 4 fights. Fights went different ways. No, man. You cannot tell me that there's something wrong with me for saying that Devin is no better than Vasily Lomachenko. Now, I challenge somebody to a money debate on that one. I can't get no super chats because I'm in the clink. So I'm challenging y'all to money. I got to go out here and play pool for a living. Come on out here and get smoked, bro. I put 100 on it. I'll take 100. I got $100 to gamble with right here in cash, right here in the Cash App. I got $100. Yeah, no, I don't know who's better. I do not know who's better. Let me repeat this. I do not know who's better. I think that they are the same level of fighter. I think they are the same level of fighter. Identically, evenly matched fighters. They are the same level of fighter. Do you know who is a better fighter between Errol Spence Jr. and Yordenis Ugas? Errol Spence, because he clearly was the better fighter. Clearly the better fighter. Clearly the better fighter. What? Here's the link. I got time today. No, the winner is not the best fighter. The winner won the fight. NBA basketball teams play 7-game series, and it's usually not a sweep. And it's usually not a sweep. If the LA Lakers, and this is a basketball, and this can be a basketball comparison with boxing. If the LA Lakers play the Denver Nuggets and they lose that series 4-1, they win the first game, I don't know if they're a better team or not. Off of one game. I don't know if Lomachenko in boxing I don't know if Devin Haney's better than Lomachenko. I know one thing, he ain't as much better as y'all thought he was. Corey Neal in the better said, did you see Devin and Calvin call out Kenny and Calvin? Yeah, I was on the channel at the time. Call out Shakur, yeah. Absolutely, I saw that. And I saw Devin skedaddle about that ring away from Shakur. Loma was playing catch, man, whatever. I'm telling you right now, like I said, where's your money? Where's your money? Everybody want to do the debates and all this debate and all that debate. You surprised that he got that decision. Don't act like you're not. I listen to what y'all say. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Incel bet me $100. Incel, you betting that $100?
I ain't betting no $100.
What up, Incel?
What's up? I won't give you my opinion. I don't like the Devin Haney hate you put on your channel a little bit. But I understand everyone has an opinion. Devin, you saw the fight. Devin won the fight. He's undisputed. I thought Lomachenko was what he always was, a great fighter, a Hall of Famer. He's one of the best fighters in the world. Devin beat one of the best lightweights in the world.
Yep, all truth.
And I don't want to hear about Tank. I don't want to hear about Shakur. Devin is the best. He's number one.
He's the best?
He's the best. Now, Shakur Stevenson, he's a hell of a fighter. Hell of a fighter.
How you know? How do you know?
I know because I said in his fights, he's won his fights. He's won titles. But
Shakur's
why didn't he petition when he was a 130-pound champion? Why didn't he petition become the Mando and leapfrog Lomachenko to get that title shot? Because he needed a tune-up fight. He's a clout chaser. He don't want nothing with Devin Haney.
What does that have to do with being the best fighter? Why?
Has everything to do with it. Because you use that dude, you go up there and beat that dude. All he want to do is talk about it. I'm glad Devin Haney.
Hold on, Incel. I got to ask you a question, please.
All right.
So, Shakur Stevenson is not as good a fighter as Devin Haney because Shakur Stevenson did not petition him to fight him when he's at 130.
Correct. He said he was going to 135.
How does that have anything to do with how good a fighter you are in the ring? Whether or not
if he was that guy, he would leapfrog Lomachenko, become the Mando, and fought him. And took his belts.
So if he's only a better fighter if he fills out paperwork, gives it to the WBO, and the WBO approves it and allows him to leapfrog somebody for a mandatory shot, even though the mandatory has not been called yet. If he did all those things, would he be better than Devin Haney? If he had done all those things, he would have been better fighter in the ring than Devin Haney.
He would have got the shot before Lomachenko.
I'm not asking that. I'm asking if he would have been a better fighter if he would have filled in that paperwork. He would have been a better fighter if he would have filled in that paperwork.
Absolutely. Because you can do the best. You go and fight that dude.
Now what people need to do in order to prove that they're the best fighter in the world is hire a good secretary to file paperwork and turn it into sanctioning bodies, and that's how you be the best.
He's a millionaire. He can get that done pretty quickly.
It's not about jabs. It's not about defense. It's not about punching power. It's not about footwork. It's about the paperwork you file.
So obviously he needed a tune-up to get ready for the division. That's what you're telling me? So it is about jabs. He needed a tune-up fight.
No, excuse me. Is it him needing a tune-up fight, or is it about him not filling in the paperwork? Because you're saying
I'm saying he ain't filling the paperwork to get that fight.
Do you see now how that makes somebody that doesn't like
it makes perfect
just
sense.
Think about what you're saying. As long as you fill in the paperwork,
correct, and get that fight. Instead of talking trash and clout chasing, get that fight and beat that dude.
So as long as people who you have no control over whatsoever, namely the WBA, as long as people who you have you ask people whom you have no control over, as long as they approve it, then that proves that you're a better fighter in the ring.
I'm glad you bought the WBA, Fanon. Let's go to Tank too. All he has to do is make a call and say, I want Devin. You know he'd get that fight. He's a cash cow.
No, that's not true. No.
Yes, he would. He'd get any fight. He'd leapfrog everybody. He's a cash cow.
Come on, man. Come on, be fair.
He's scared to fight Devin.
Come on, man. You're going. He's scared to fight Devin, bro. I like.
He's scared to fight Devin.
Now who's scared?
If he's not scared, then his people are.
Shakur is scared to fight him.
Absolutely. All he do is talk trash. He's talked trash what, 3 times?
So let me get this right. So the guy that got in the ring to ask Devin Haney for a fight last Saturday is scared of Devin Haney. And that's why he got in the ring to call him out. He's scared of Devin Haney.
I'm glad Devin didn't even stay in the ring for him. Because all he's doing is talking trash. It's not a real, he's not real about it. I'm gonna waste time with him.
In the ring. He's really
Let him be in the ring.
He's really in the ring.
Let him be in the ring.
Okay, so let me make this right.
He didn't petition to be the man, though. He needed a tune-up first.
He is the man. Hold on. Yes, he did. He is it. He is the WBC mandatory.
You are. He needed a tune-up to do it first.
He's the WBC mandatory now.
Right, because he had his tune-up. He could have did it before then.
He didn't have
if he was that guy.
He moved up in weight. He moved up in weight. Okay. Hey, bro, I appreciate you. Thank you, Incel. Thank you very much.
Appreciate you. Thank you for letting me talk a little bit.
Hey, man, no problems, brother. You know you're my guy, Incel. Thank you very much, man.
You are too. Thank you.
And I love the banter, man. I love going back and forth, which I do.
One more thing.
Yes, sir.
Bud Crawford's the GOAT. He wants his money. He ain't a duck. He just want every penny he can get because that's his biggest fight in his life. Every penny. If it's 50% with a $15 million guarantee, go get it, Bud.
Go get it, Bud.
He's the GOAT.
Oh, hey, man. GOAT all time, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, Incel. You know you're my guy. All right, brother. Hey, we'll talk again, man. Anytime, Incel. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, I rocks with Incel, dog. I rocks with Incel. That's my dude, dog. Hey, 1 second before I let you on, Jeffrey Brooks. He said, hey, my guy said boxing needs a live scoring system. Oh, that's worse. A live scoring system would be terribly bad, Mr. Gregory, because then people are going to start coasting and doing all kind of different things. And the judges will affect the fight. You can't let an open scoring system would allow judges to affect the fight. People will be texting you, hey, man, you're losing this round. You got to do this. You got to do this. It's already bad enough that you got these people sitting on the sideline telling people who are winning and losing fights. Hey, say Corey said, I can't find the live, Fanon. Did they not post it yet, Corey Neal? You can't find the live? We got 500 people in the live. It's up. It's up, bro. Refresh. Like, how could you even notice? Corey Neal said, man, my bad, Corey. I don't know what that is, bro. I hope that's probably why there's not a lot of support today. My guy, Mr. Jones, said Devin ran from Shakur. Devin is the best. Much love in that Cash App, brother. Thank you for that support, man. Thank y'all so much for supporting the channel. But let's get the next caller on one of my favorite. Let me give you that big introduction. One of my favorite supporters in the world, Jeffrey Brooks in the building. What's going on, man? We're returning Jeffrey Brooks, brother. What's happening with you, sir?
Man, what's going on, man? I only got about 3%. I said, let me hop on here. I ain't seen his show in a minute. My phone getting ready to die while you introducing me.
Man, my bad, man. My bad.
No, you good. You good. Nah, I'm just saying what's up, man. I didn't I didn't see the fight this week. I'm about when I get off this with you, I'm about to watch the fight though. Because I'm hearing it could have went either way, and this that sound like whoever I think that's gonna win, it might not be a bad pick. You know what I'm saying? So but the only thing I can say about that, without seeing the fight, and they saying they robbed Lomo and all that, but you know how that go, man. They want to see the best fight, so it'll be a better fight with Haney versus Dave is secure, you know what I'm saying? So
yes, sir.
If it was a robbery, I would say it's for that reason particularly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so, it could be. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. Who they gotta look at? They gotta go with who gonna sell the best. But
yes, sir.
But man, I'm just saying what's up. I'm my phone. I don't know what's going on. My phone on the charger and it's still losing juice. But
hey, well, we're
gonna debate. I'm gonna debate about you with Bud later.
Hey man, I just want to say thank you, Incel, and thank you, Jeffrey Brooks, for coming by and telling me Terrence Crawford is the greatest. Because God dog, I like that conversation way more, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, Jeffrey. Hey, no joke, bro. No joke, man. Thank you, Terrence Crawford fans, for coming on today and telling me that, bro. You say I agree. For now, would love to see them fight again. Oh yeah, who? Love to see him fight. Who you talking about? The Lomachenko and Devin fight, bro. Them dudes probably ain't gonna make that. They probably not gonna make that, man. They're probably not gonna do that again. No fighter than nobody. Hey, Damon Davis said, best fight, the best. Devin is not included in that conversation. I don't think Devin's the best lightweight. I don't think he's the best lightweight. I'm best be real with you. I don't think he's the best lightweight. What's going on, Lawrence Johnson? How you feeling, brother?
Hey, salute, Fanon, man. I gotta jump on here. I know, I've been a long time fan.
Yes, man. You've been on the channel for a long time, brother. Thank you for jumping on, man.
Under normal circumstances, I tend to agree with most of the things you say. Okay. And because you're accurate, right? Calling it how I see it here, there's a lot of favoritism here. I've never seen this level of coddling for Lomachenko for an undisputed fight. There's a clear winner, there's a clear loser. It's all coddling. Let's be honest here. Did Lomachenko beat Ortiz convincingly?
I mean, he won the fight.
Your opinion. Let's be like
my opinion. I mean, I'd have to go back. I mean, I don't remember what my scorecard was for it, but I was like, okay, that was a close fight.
Let me
put it this way. I think it is about just as close as this fight we had last weekend.
You're right. The only difference is there was a clear.
You lost something? You lost.
Let me ask you this. Did you bet on Loma this week?
I don't bet money, no, but I picked Devin Haney to win. I ain't got no money to bet.
You see, because you're a smart man. You see, so even though you're saying something, you did the right thing, because all these Lomachenko fans in the chat right now, your pockets are much lighter this week. So that's all I want to throw in there. Salute to the chat, salute to the fam, and let the boy bask in a little bit of glory. It is.
I ain't let
let him bask in his glory. He worked hard.
Basking them bruises, dog. We ain't trying to hear that.
Loma's face look all beat up though, man. Loma's face look like he ate a lot of those hooks.
They can all bask in them bruises, in my opinion, dog. That fight was a close fight. It was a close fight. It was an entertaining fight, man. Let those dudes gonna get their money. They're getting talked about. It is what it is to me, man. The fighters themselves, man, them fighters got what them fighters got. I don't have any problem. Congratulations to Devin Haney, bro. Congratulations to Devin Haney. No, I switched phones. I don't have Bill Haney's number anymore because I switched phones. I would have texted him and said congratulations to him if I didn't know they didn't like me. But it is what it is, man. The boxing match is over. Devin Haney won it, man. It's all of this battering of, it's all of this over the top animosity and one-sided opinionation that gets on my nerves. It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
Has the era of boxing shifted, right? Because traditionally the undisputed champion gets challenged by everybody, but it seems like the expectation for Devin Haney is he has to go out there and he has to fight. Everybody knows he's been struggling to make this weight. Everybody knows he had to go out of his way to even get the belts. Now, obviously, Kambosos wasn't the
everybody,
most,
dog. Everybody got to go out their way to get the belts, dog.
okay,
Everybody has to do that.
but he got him. So Tank should be calling him out. Well, why is it so difficult?
They are. Shakur Stevenson just got in the ring and called him out.
Yeah, but Shakur Stevenson just came into the weight class, so he just gets a shot at all the belts. He just gets a shot at all. He just.
Yes.
How many fights has he had at the weight class?
No, you can't have it
He's
both
still a
ways,
contender.
man.
No,
You
he's still
can't
a
say
contender.
everybody should be calling him out except Shakur.
Oh, I don't mind Shakur, but in all honesty, this is great for boxing. But I'm just saying, if you have a cash cow, a defined cash cow,
Frank
like
Martin
Tank
called
Davis,
him out. Frank
I
Martin
like
called
Frank Martin. I like Frank. Well, he just started that, but obviously that was like a week ago. He started calling him out.
But he called him
And
out.
Yeah, but okay. That's fine. And he just finished his fight, and then we'll see what the next fight will be.
See, here's the thing.
But that's the only person. That's
Hey,
the only
Lawrence,
person.
you my guy, but hold on, man. I'm telling you, gotta pick something. You gotta pick something. You can't be like, look, man, he's the guy everybody should be pursuing, and ain't nobody calling him out. And then I give you the name of two guys that calls him out, and you got reasons why that don't count.
No, you only got two, and it does count. But what I'm saying, hypothetically speaking, when Lomachenko,
Dude, I think Keyshawn Davis called him out. I think Keyshawn Davis called him out.
Yeah, and those are fights that we want to see. But I'm talking about the headliners, right? So when Lomachenko, when Canelo, when all these guys had these belts, at what time did they give any contender, a guy that just came into the weight class, a shot at all the titles? They never did. So
yes, they did. They gave it to Teofimo Lopez.
I would no, that's ESPN. I would love to see.
That's the same network that Devin's on.
He had to go to ESPN to even get a shot at the belt.
Oh, come on, man. You can't. You gotta pick one, brother.
Wait. There's
you gotta pick one, brother.
So are you telling me he would have got a shot at those belts if he stayed on the zone?
You gotta pick one, dog.
Yeah, but why
you are
is
starting
with
with
sacrifice and everything?
Look, hold on, man. Hold on, Lawrence. Please, just for a second.
I got you.
For the sake of conversation, if you got one standard for Devin Haney, just apply it to everybody else. You cannot say that nobody is calling Devin Haney out. Then I give you the list of 4 people, and you give me a reason why all of them don't count.
I think you're confused with the call outs versus clout chasing. Shakur Stevenson legitimately called him out. Okay, but we want to see Tank. We want to see Shakur. Frank Martin's the GOAT. He's legit. The other guy.
Then let me ask you a question. Since we're going to separate clout chasing from a legitimate call out, if Frank Martin does not have a title and has not been in a major fight or beaten anybody, right? And Keyshawn Davis has not had a major fight and ain't beat nobody, and that's just clout chasing.
We want the Tank fight.
Right? That's clout chasing, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Then why the hell wasn't Devin Haney clout chasing when he didn't have shit?
He was clout chasing. He was calling people out. He was Lomachenko. He was doing
it.
But
no,
ago.
You said he's clout chasing. He was calling people out. Was he clout chasing or was he calling people out? Which one is it?
He was clearly calling people out. It was a difference.
Then how come he's calling people out, but Frank Martin is clout chasing?
I didn't say Frank Martin. I said that Keyshawn. He's a clout chaser. He just got a big mouth.
Keyshawn Davis. It doesn't matter, bro.
But we can determine who's real and
Devin,
fake.
and you got a standard for everybody else. The answer starts with Devin is right.
Okay, so
and it ends with Devin is right. I don't care what mathematical equation you give, cats.
But the standard has to be the same for everybody. Same thing.
It is.
It's not, because I've never seen you guys coddling a loser, a guy that's crying in the dressing room after.
I am not coddling Lomachenko.
Yeah, you're coddling the Lomachenko. You're coddling.
How am I coddling him? How? How am I coddling him?
I've never seen this level of coddling.
I'm asking you a question.
Not you.
Why?
The industry.
To me.
The industry,
brother. You're only talking.
I'm not talking to you because you're the man. You're the man. But the industry is a level of coddling where I've seen artists, commentators saying everything's a robbery. Everything's a robbery. That's coddling a loser because they don't want to admit the fact that they anticipated Lomachenko to win and he didn't. He lost. And these are judges that had extremely weird scorecards with the last fight, right? With the Ryan versus Tank, and they were scoring 10 10 points for knockdown rounds.
You
So
realize
we can't say there's corruption.
Do you realize you're arguing against yourself?
What I'm saying, okay, you get what I'm saying.
You realize you just argued against yourself?
I'm not. I'm saying it's legit.
No, you are. You literally
Right.
just argued against yourself because I do believe that the same judges that people were calling corrupt in the Ryan Gervonta fight because of the way they scored the fight for Devin Haney.
Yeah,
You're arguing against yourself, man.
Outside of the obvious, outside of the racial factor,
Brother.
Yeah, if you want to look at that, if you want to look at it that way,
you are.
If you want to look at it that way, because we know.
Brother, I'm sorry. You just said that the judges were corrupt in the. You didn't say the words corrupt. I'm paraphrasing. And shout out to my lady. Hold on one second. I gotta say shout out to the people paying the bills. Thank you, Morris. He said Incel said Tank is fighting bums. What the F? Much love and look, man.
You're right. I get the hypocrisy.
That's my point, man.
I get
you
that.
guys are starting with. Hold on. You're starting with the proposition. That's why I'm saying you're being an advocate. And I took a shot at a guy that got on my nerves yesterday for this. I can recognize advocacy. You are starting with the conclusion, my guy is this. Either my guy is innocent or my guy is guilty, or that guy is guilty. My guy is right, is what you're advocating. And any piece of evidence that comes before you, you're going to interpret in favor of the person that you're advocating for. Every rule that is brought out, you're going to try to make an argument to apply that rule in a way that is beneficial for the person for whom you are advocating.
Okay.
That is what you're doing.
And that's what the industry is doing.
And let me tell you, I recognize advocacy when I see advocacy.
And
you are
that's
being unfair. You are saying something. No, listen, you are literally saying people are literally coddling Lomachenko because they say that they think he won a fight. They're looking at the punches.
You don't see the industry is?
The industry is coddling him. If the industry was coddling him, he would have won the fight.
No.
If the judges had coddled him,
realistic.
If the judges had coddled him in that fight,
it's not the judge. This is the end result. The end result is coddling. If
Devin Haney would have lost that fight, Devin Haney's got the belt.
So yeah, you're right. But he's not. He's not the people's champ. Instead, he's ridiculed for winning. He's being ridiculed for winning, and they're coddling a guy that was crying in the back of the dressing room after.
Okay, I can only do so much of this. He's getting criticized for winning.
Is that not the headline? Corruption or robbery?
No, he's not getting criticized. The judges are getting criticized for saying that he won. Well, nobody is criticizing Devin Haney. They disagree. They disagree with the opinion. They said, I think Lomachenko won the fight. That is a criticism of the judges. It is not a criticism of Devin. It is not a criticism of Loma. It is a criticism. No,
I agree with you. I agree with you in that perspective.
It is a criticism of the judges. Man, look, please, will you guys call it like it is? And I mean, I'm sorry for yelling at you.
You good money, brother. You good money, bro.
I personally do not operate well in an environment where things that are objectively true can be dismissed and turned around and interpreted differently depending on who it is. That's why I didn't become a litigator. No, let me tell you. That's why I didn't become a litigator. Because I realize and recognize that you can make arguments to apply rules in a way that's inequitable, because that's a job of an advocate. That's why I don't have any problem with Bill Haney saying whatever Bill Haney wants to say, because that's his job. The only job I have is not to mistreat someone else. So all of these dudes that want to throw out, oh, we trying to support black fighters, that means I'm riding with Devin. You're not supporting black fighters because you say Devin won a fight if you really don't believe he did.
Yeah, but he clearly won that fight. I don't know how you can't see he won that fight, though. I don't want to eat up too much time on your stream, because I know it's a lot of people in here that got.
Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I don't want to eat up too much time. I don't need him too much time on your stream. I'm happy I just jumped on here because I'm still in the office here. I got me raising my voice.
Oh, I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry.
Nah, you good money. Salute to the chat. Yo, salute. And let me get out of here, brother. Appreciate your time.
Yes, sir. Hey, man, much love. Hey, sorry about that, bro. I didn't mean to go snap on you, bro. You my dude. Thank you. Thank you, Lawrence. All right, bro. Peace. Yeah, sorry about that, Lawrence. Sorry about that. Hey, coach in the building, one again said, incel Ryan a bum. What the heck? I'm done. Man, look, bro. Y'all got to be a little more. No. I apologize. Let me tell you, Xena 360, why I apologize. Because if I invite somebody to come on my channel and then I get out of sorts with them, everybody deserves respect. Everybody deserves respect. So if I got it to the point where I was too loud with him and goes, no, everybody deserves respect. Everybody deserves respect. You know what I mean? Everybody deserves respect. Or let me put it this way. I believe that if I have somebody come on my channel, I should treat them with respect, courteousness, politeness, right? I shouldn't cut them off and try to frame what they're saying as something and not allow them to actually communicate what they intend to communicate. I don't want to be an advocate. I am not a Gervonta Davis advocate. I am not a Devin Haney advocate. I'm not advocating for them. I am looking at what I'm seeing. And what is happening related to this lightweight division is that people are phony as a $3 bill. Phony as a $3 bill. And it is what it is. That's my opinion. You all are phony. There ain't no dang way. Hey, man, thank you, bro. Wow, somebody came with, what is this? Hey, I don't know where this comes. Oh, no, this is a kid. Oh, this is in Venmo. Thank you. Thank you for the Venmo, a $5 holler in the Venmo. Is Devin Haney calling up disguise, not showing his face? I don't know. Kevin Rice, I'm sorry you got timed out, brother. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Seema. I'll just say your first name. Thank you, Seema. You say, is Bill Haney calling up disguise and not showing his face? I don't know, bro. John Boy said, F Cash App. Sorry, hey, man, please don't say cuss out Cash App, bro. Some people will use it. But sorry about that, bro. I'm so sorry, man, that Cash App stuff ain't working, John Boy. But hope we ain't going to have too much longer. That's why I said, people ask me, do I prefer Cash App or Super Chats? Look, bro, I prefer whatever people make somebody comfortable, and they're actually able to use. But John Boy in the building, thank you, brother, for your support, man. No. The Super Chat's down. The only way you can support the channel today is on Cash App or Venmo. That's really the only way. That's the way that you can do it. Because I had an issue on the channel that hopefully will be worked out in like the next 6 weeks. But yeah, it's really it's not good, man. It's definitely not good. But we're grinding. We keep talking this boxing, and it is what it is. We'll keep working. You saw that shit that went to the bank. Yeah, I did, brother. I did. Oh no, yes, John Boy, I did, brother, and I gonged you for it. Much love in that Cash App to the Cash App to John Boy. Yes, and I get the text too. John Boy, I get the texts. So so trust, whenever it comes, I get it on text. So it's right there, bro. Thank you, man. It's easy for me to see because it's a text. Fanon, how many rounds did you give Loma OG? I don't know. I have to go back and look. I have to go back and look at that, man. Fanon, do you do links without a for you, William Old School aren't for sure. Yeah, William, you ain't got to. Hey, there's a link right there. Jump on. I saw you wanted to jump on yesterday. So go ahead and jump on. Yeah, bro. All the time, man. Any day for you, brother. Any day for you, brother. Any day for you, brother. Yeah, I don't know how many I did, man. Fanon, if you delete all those shorts, it can't be. No, you can't. You cannot even talk to him again for a month. So nah, I can't fix it like that, bro. Devin Going said, did my Cash App go through? I don't see it, but make sure you only use the link that is above. I attached the link. Use the link that's above to see if it went. Because somebody also really jacked me by stealing my really. What's going on, Thomas Hill?
Yes, salute for how you doing this morning?
Man, I'm doing well, man. Good to hear your voice, brother. Good to see you again. How are you?
I'm doing well. I want to congratulate Devin on the win. I wanted Devin to win because I really want to set up the fight with Tank, because I can't wait for the people who are so delusional about the boogeyman status that he portrays or has to fight Tank so they can see what the real really is. But in watching that fight, honestly, and grading on the boxing criteria, it's no way that the best you could hope for Devin was a draw. I'm sorry. I thought that the best he can do in the first half of the fight was 4-2 if you're being favorable for him, 3-3, or 4-2 Loma. But the last 6, no way did he win no more than 1 round. That was that 12th round, and that was a swing round. So he did, however, sway the judges. One of the judges, man, I don't know what they saw, but I'm just happy that he won, so it could set up the fight with either he and Shakur, who was on his side, or he and Tank. Now, I'll let you speak, and I'll say one more thing.
No, man, I'm listening to you. I'm listening to what you're saying, man. Please complete your entire thought. I don't want to jump in the middle of it because I want to make sure that I'm trying to understand what you're communicating. So speak until you feel like you've made that point and it's a solid, complete point. So then I can know exactly what it is that what I'm responding to.
Okay, now, so given,
if you don't mind, 1 second though, John Boy in that, man. John Boy, much love to John Boy. Thank you for the $25 holler, John Boy. That's beautiful, brother. Thank you, man. No joke, John Boy. Thank you so much, man. John Boy is somebody that proves that it's not the number of people that watch your channel, it's the size of the support, and people want to see your vision and want you to be able to do what you do, man. And I'm telling you, man, John Boy, you are my guy, bro. F what all them cats say. I thank you very much, man, and I understand full well what you're doing out there, man. Go ahead, Thomas Hill. I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. John Boy is the man. I don't know if you can hear me because it seemed like it was choppy just a few seconds ago. The only thing I wanted to add is that
you're good. Yeah, you could probably speak a little faster, but you got a rumble to your voice, and that's what you hear. It's the rumble.
Okay, sorry about that. Well, what I was going to say to complete my thought, I thought that Devin did do a lot of the stuff that he petitioned against in the build up to the fight. I thought, like you showed accurately, he held and used his elbows and put it in his face the whole time. He rabbit punched all night long, and he also clashed in heads. And I think that kind of marked up Loma's face more so. He did hit him with some uppercuts every now and again, and he definitely did some fantastic body work. So I'm going to award him like the credit there because his body work was fantastic. But I did think that round 2, Loma started to push him back a little bit, and he started controlling the pace of the fight from that point forward. I thought that, he hit him with the cleaner, more effective punches. He established the tempo. He definitely parried more of the shots that Devin was throwing and attempted to throw. And he also slipped and made him fight his fight more so. Now, Devin said he was going to impose his will. He was going to impose his size upon him, but you couldn't tell that from this fight. And that going forward, the numbers that this fight will have done when it's all said and done, they might fudge it, but I think Garcia's purse is going to exceed the numbers that they did. So it's going to hurt his bargaining chip with him having the belts going forward, unless it's with Shakur. But I definitely want to see Shakur, I really want to see Tank next. I think it should be Tank next. But I know he is on Top Rank, and Shakur's there, and Shakur stepped in that ring to try to call him out like he did with Loma. But that's basically all I had to say, man. I want to congratulate him on the win, though. They definitely gave him the dub, and he fought well enough to make it close enough where I guess they could have given him a decision.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with anything you said, man. As far as the numbers go, people are already out there talking about 250,000. Yeah, we think it's going to do 250,000 pay-per-views. Like I don't know. I don't know what planet you're living on, dog. If you think that there's anywhere near as much interest for that fight that took place this Saturday as there was even for Gervonta Davis, Hector Garcia, you're tripping.
Yeah,
like you're absolutely on you out there on La La Land, bro. So you got people that are legitimately running out there talking about how dude Devin Haney and Vasily Lomachenko, if that thing winds up doing 100,000 pay-per-views, I would say it's probably going to be somewhere around the same amount, maybe around the same amount as Terrence Crawford versus Sean Porter. Somewhere around there.
I agree.
Bro. Yeah, but that wasn't like
I agree. Like the max would be
nothing like that, bro. Yeah.
All right, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Hey, thanks,
Thank
Thomas.
you so much.
Hey, but the problem, the thing is, you got a deep voice, so that's what the rumbling was. The rumbling, just so next time you come back, it wasn't that it was breaking up. It's just you just talk like that. So it's gonna make it's gonna make it rumble. No, don't be sorry, man. I wish I sounded like that. It's just gonna make it rumble. You know what I mean? You're just gonna make it rumble.
No, you're right. Hey, have a wonderful day, man. Salute to everybody in the chat, all the kings and queens, man. And we're looking for the best of boxing going forward. That's all I can say. Hopefully we get it.
All right, Thomas. So you take care, brother. Thank you so much for coming by the channel and checking me out on the regular.
Always.
All right, bro. Peace. All right, now watch. This is how I'm gonna actually practice what I preach. Hey, by the way, Cal Coolett with $100 in the with a bill in the Cash App, brother. Dog, Cal Coolett is somebody else out here supporting channels like, brother, thank you so much, Cal Coolett, brother. Thank you so much for your support, bro. Thank you for your support, brother. That is gigantic, Cal Coolett. All right, now watch me practice what I preach. Hello, Jay, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Man, I can't complain about a thing, man. Just enjoying boxing. How can I help you, man? What you want to talk about?
I was going to say, how can you have Spence beating Porter fairly and Andre Ward beating Kovalev in the first fight fairly, but in the same breath have a controversy around Devin Haney?
First of all, I've never had them in the same breath. And I think that, what were the fights? You said, I think that Errol Spence Jr. and Terrence and Sean Porter was what?
You had that as a fair decision.
Okay, I think that was a fair decision. Yeah.
And you said Andre Ward beating Kovalev was a fair decision. How is that those decisions are fair?
Let's slow up. Slow up. You're asking me multiple things, so I'm going to answer them so I don't mess up. I don't miss your question. Number one, I think that Errol Spence Jr. and Sean Porter was a fair decision because he dropped Sean Porter in the 11th round. And when he dropped him, he got a 10-8 round. So, and also, I never said that I think that Devin Haney and Vasily Lomachenko is an unfair decision. What I'm doing is commenting on the notion that other people believe that it is unreasonable for somebody to think that Lomachenko won the fight. That's what I'm talking about. So I think it would be important for you to understand what my point actually is. I personally do not think that it was an unfair outcome. I think that it could have been a draw. I think that Lomachenko could have won on my card. However, I fully acknowledge that other people can look at the same thing and draw a different conclusion. As for the Kovalev fight, it would be helpful if you could tell me whether you were talking about the first fight or the second fight? Because there were two. In the second fight, it was fair because it was a knockout. In this first fight, I thought it was fair because it was a close fight because Kovalev won maybe the first and the second, whatever round he got a knockdown in. And after that, I thought that Andre Ward won the majority of the rest of the rounds. If, however, though, they would have scored the first fight for Kovalev, I would not have said it was unfair. Because I could see why people would say that Sergey Kovalev won the fight, because they could have said, hey, I gave Sergey Kovalev rounds in the second half and he had a knockdown. I could have disagreed with him. Okay? Now let me try to draw a parallel for you in the real world. I think my wife is absolutely gorgeous. That's why I married her. I think she's intelligent. I think she's beautiful. I think she's more beautiful than any other person that I had an opportunity to have children with, and more intelligent. And that is my cup of tea. The man across the street, wife, he thinks the same thing of her. Two people I could look at her and say, no, I don't find her attractive. She's annoying. She's annoying. She talks too much. And there could be all kinds of things about that woman that I may not find attractive. So am I right and that person wrong, or that person wrong and I'm right? No, that's why that is when something is called being subjective. And when people try to change things, treat something that is subjective as if it is objectively true, then you come into problems. There are 3 judges. I can disagree with any and every one of them. But at the end of the day, the objective truth of the matter is that Devin Haney won the fight. And he is still the undisputed champion at lightweight. Also, when we get into the subjective of it, I can look back and say, I don't think he is the best fighter in the lightweight division, because I don't think he's any better than Lomachenko as a fighter from what I saw. This is the difference between subjective and objective. So if the answer to your question is, how can I think one thing but not the other, is because they are distinctly different events. There is massive differences between each of the 3 fights that you talked about. They are all in different weight classes. They all they've had several different judges. They all had different referees. They all fought in different fashions. The only thing consistent about them is the fact that they were boxing fights, that they were boxing matches, and the rules applied to them. So the essence of it is, because that's my fucking opinion. That's why. And the same reason that you think differently is because that's your fucking opinion.
So we'll just agree to disagree.
I don't give a shit whether you agree, don't agree, or any of that. I answered your question, and I did so politely. Now, please stop using fake names. You don't need them. Express your opinion in an intelligent fashion, and I do not have to agree with you. I have shown you respect by honestly answering your question in a very analytical way, in a way in which you should fully understand if you have the capability to do so. So I'm asking you politely, please stop trolling me. Thank you for the question.
Thank you for your time.
William Old School Art in the building. What's going on, brother?
What's happening, family?
Man, I'm chilling, brother. How you?
Bruh, since when ain't we allowed to have our own opinions? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Absolutely ridiculous, dude. All right, I watched the damn fight multiple freaking times because I'm listening to what everybody's got to say in the chats. And I'm like, I don't see it. All right. First round I gave to Devin. Second round, I'm listening. I watched it with commentary and without commentary. With commentary, they say Devin landed 6 body shots. I counted 3 that actually landed. Throughout the fight, as I'm scoring it, I'm not giving credit for pity pat shots by Lomachenko. I'm not giving credit for missed body shots. Every time I scored it, all the times I watched, it came out the exact same. 7-5, Loma. But of course, if you say that in the chat, you're hating. Know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's ridiculous. I've been watching boxing. My first boxing match was Ali Frazier 2. That's how long I've been watching boxing. I think I know what the hell I'm looking at. You know?
Yes, sir.
Yet God forbid if I say the wrong thing. So most of the time I just keep my damn mouth shut, no matter how I see it, because God forbid I say the wrong thing. But look, I feel bad for Loma. It is what it is. He should have put the gas pedal down in the freaking 12th round. That would have ended all the bullshit. He would have got the win. There wouldn't have been no question. As far as Devin goes, he's got problems. I was watching his corner and him in the last few rounds, and nobody had an answer to give that boy. Devin sitting there, you could tell he was questioning himself, questioning what he was doing, and he was still getting nothing out of his corner. They should have had an answer for him, and they didn't. So maybe they need to go outside the box and get somebody in the ring that knows what the hell they're doing and get Bill out of the ring. Let's be honest. Am I right or wrong?
Man, you 100% right, man. It's for you talking. What? Say that last piece again about. Are you talking about Bill Haney in that last piece? I might not have really understood because I just saw something come in and I missed that last little bit you said.
I said in the last few rounds, Devin was looking for answers. He was not getting them from his corner. He really wasn't. He needed answers. You could tell he didn't know what the hell to do. That's why I said maybe they need to step it up, find somebody to get in the ring to give him the answers he needs, because Bill's not it. Plain and simple.
Well, man, look, I heard something that was said by, and I may do a video about it, man, but as of right now, man, I'm not gonna really say who said it, but man, there was a trainer that was like, man, they were like, man, that's not it. They were like, look, dude, nah, man, that's not it. Like Devin's a world-class trainer, and he said it before that fight and he said it after. He was like, Bill's not. He said Devin's got a training problem. He said that they said that there are things that he does that he keeps doing over and over and over and over again. That eventually, it eventually is going to wind up and catch. But look, Javon 1007 says, that the corner can't fight for you, man. Look, if they didn't have corners, if corners weren't important, they wouldn't have them.
Yep.
If trainers weren't important, they wouldn't be there. You need somebody to see. You need somebody to see to be able to look at a fight and see what's going on. And I'm not going to say, because I am not a trainer. And this is like, and because you asked me what I thought. I see you. Hey, I see you, Rick. I see you, Rick Timms. This is where I think.
How about the fact that he couldn't? How about the fact he couldn't get away from that left hand the entire fight, and they gave him no answer for it. If Tank hits him with that left hand, dude, it's over.
Bro,
it is flat out over. They're gonna be scraping that kid off the canvas.
Oh, let me tell you something, man. And I mean this. I know y'all thinking I'm hating. Some of y'all think I'm hating. Dude, the only reason that I really The only reason I say, I mean, dude, I show a lot of, dude, if this was anybody else, dog, I'm giving Devin Haney a lot of fucking respect. Because if it was anybody else, I would say it like this, man, that dude gonna get his jaw broke. He gonna get his jaw broke. He goes to that body, I'm telling you, throw that long ass hook at Gervonta Davis. And Gervonta Davis throw a right hook at Gervonta Davis. And know that Gervonta Davis can eat that shit and hit you straight in your fucking jaw.
It's over.
You're gonna get your shit broke. Like,
yep.
He's throwing that punch. That's like, I'm like, he's throwing that hook. And dude, it was so obvious that I could see it. And the one part that I wanted to say, William, about it, like, and I'm sorry, the one thing I wanted to say about it was this. Look, man, I don't second guess professional trainers. I don't. Them dudes know what they're looking at, and they look at that shit in a different way than I'm looking at it. But right. I'm telling you right now, if Devin Haney goes to the body on Gervonta Davis and in any way, shape, force, or fashion tries to wrestle that dude, he is going to get knocked all the way the fuck out.
Oh, yeah.
All the way out.
He's going to look like Maloney, bro.
Dude, seriously, man, they gonna have that man's head strapped. Man, I mean, I'm telling you, man, like he'll fuck around and have his head strapped and get carried out. Like,
all right, man, that's all I wanted to say, bro.
Yes, sir. Hey, man, I appreciate you, William Old School, bro. I love talking box. Hey, man, please come on more, bro.
No problem, bro.
Please come over more, man. You ain't never got to show your face. You've been a supporter for a long time, bro. I hear that Cajun in your voice, and it just makes me think, I want to go get some boudin, you know, that shit you ain't supposed to eat, but tastes so good. Thank you, brother.
Bro, that's all I eat, dude. I love my Cajun food. The day I got to quit eating my Cajun food, they might as well put me in the damn coffin.
Oh, you know, God darn it. Hey, man, I tell people all the time, man, that Louisiana food, like I'll talk about Chicago pizza and all that, but that Louisiana food, I don't think there's anything better than that.
Have a great day, brother.
All right, brother. Hey, thank you, man, for coming by,
man. No
yes,
problem. Later.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man, that's definitely that Louisiana, man. What's going on? Rick Timms in the building. Hold on one second before you say something, no, dog. Hold on one second. Hold on one quick, man. I'm having a good time on this live stream, man. I got to make sure that I thank my guy Mac INT, who came in in the Venmo. Thank you, brother. Hold on one second, man. It's coming up. I could have read the text, but oh, for good or a service. Okay, got it. Hey, my guy Mac INT in the building said, just because with a big 481 holler in that, said, just because I disagree don't mean I hate Devin or his pops. I lost my dad last December. I know how powerful that is, but that don't change the fact that I think Loma got a dub. And give me 1 second, man, because Mac INT, man, we're gonna do that 10 count for your grandfather, for your dad. You lost last December, man. Let's pause on that. Respect to Mac INT, man, and the loss for his family. I know it's only May, so that's still fresh. So get the 10 count for you, brother. RIP. Hey, man, and thank you so much for your support, man. Thank you. Rick Timms in the building. What's going on, man? Rick, you stuck. You stuck, brother. Rick Timms, I got to kick you out and bring you back. Cause you I'm gonna kick you from the studio, brother. And come on back, Rick. The link is right here, man. I don't mind chopping it up with y'all today, man. Thank y'all for supporting me, man. Thank y'all for chopping it up with the kid with your boy this morning. And again, man, Cal, cool it like a champ, brother. Thank you so much for your support, bro. Getting that sun, yeah, man. He getting that sun, man. Yeah, bro. Look, man, I'm gonna tell you right now, dog. Y'all don't tell me, y'all. Don't tell me Don't tell me, man. Don't tell me. I'm telling you right now, he's not beating Gervonta like that. He's going to get knocked out. Yeah, I'm telling you. He's not, like, if he fights like that, he's getting knocked out. If he fights like, if he does that, if he takes the approach that he's the bigger fighter, you're going to see how strong I am. I'm going to walk you down. I'm going to hit you. Man, he's going to go to sleep in a very, 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 very ugly fashion. Okay? He's going to go to sleep in a ugly, ugly, ugly fashion. Rick Timms, like, no way, man, I'm telling you, go to sleep in a very, 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 very ugly fashion. Shark, Sharky said they are appealing to emotion. Hit the link, man. What's going on, Rick? How you feeling, brother?
Oh man, I'm fantastic. What's up with it, Fanon?
Man, you know what it is, man. I'm just out here talking this box and
Dog.
stuff. You know, I'm enjoying. I'm having
Man,
fun
it's
today,
like, dude, it's kind of like Devin was declared the winner, and you see how I worded that. Devin was declared the winner, and his people still up in arms. I don't get it. He got the W. You know, look, man, check this out, man. Look, Saturday night at the fight at my people house, you know, all of us sitting in there watching the fight, and my partner wife, who is a complete casual, she watched the fight from start to finish, man. And she didn't say a word the whole fight. She just sat there and watched. And right at the end of the 12th round, she stood up to go to the bathroom, and she said, "That was boring. If I was at home, I would have fell asleep." I'm like, "Oh, that have been said too many times about Devin Haney fights, and this woman here don't know nothing about nothing." So, dude, man, I was pulling for Devin to win, you know, because I want the Devin and Tank to happen immediately, as soon as possible, before any 140 talk continues. But I wasn't convinced with what I saw. You know, I got to go watch the fight again, but what I saw, man, Devin just didn't do enough to just full-fledged take up for all the words and all the actions he did prior to the fight. You know, because that shove before the fight told me Devin was finna come in there and just be the bigger man and try to manhandle Loma. And he tried and it didn't work. And dude, that 9, 10, especially that 11 round, when Loma kind of overwhelmed him, it seemed like Loma did the same thing he did against T.O. The 12th round, he gave up. He just took his foot off the gas. He lost the 12th round to T.O. He lost that fight. Saturday night, he lost that 12th round to Devin. Maybe that's why he lost the fight. But look, Fanon, I'm going to say the controversy part about it, because you know me.
Yeah.
This here kind of like the OJ verdict. Look, man, after that long OJ trial, man, OJ look guilty as hell to me. But when they announced OJ not guilty, I was delighted. I'm like, whoa, the brother got away with one for a change. You know, the system didn't ramroll the brother this time. So here we go with Dev. You know, Loma is the darling of ESPN. Loma the darling of Top Rank. You know, it's all set up for Loma to win if it's a close fight. And it was really a close fight. And either side has an argument to say, hey, man, we won. But, dude, dog, it didn't happen the way the Loma people wanted. Dev got the win. I'm done with it. I'm not finna go back and forth with the Loma people, and I'm not going back and forth with the Devin people, because they in their feelings for a reason. A lot of them probably won't say it publicly, but they like, man, my boy really did lose that fight, but hey, man, the judges said differently. So so be it. Hey man, the brother didn't get railroaded this time in a close call. So Bill Haney, I know you're watching. You need to go on give Tank this call. Enough is enough. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Tank's mug shot. Tank. Like you say, Bill, time is now. That's all I got for none. I know it's after 11, man.
Nah, man, I got all day today. I ain't tripping. Look, nah, man, I'm telling you, I ain't got it, man. I am good. I ain't got to get off for a while. I'm chilling. Believe you me, I'm chilling. Look, man, because I want to talk this boxing with y'all, man, because I swear I was listening to these cats yesterday, because I actually saw you on a few, comment on a few streams last night. So I was hearing what's going on, man.
Yeah.
And I want to I see you, Tony Fish. I see you, Joe Schmo. I see you behind. I see you there. One quick, man. My guy, Mr. Sanders said, keeping it real. Thank you, brother, for that $10 holler, brother. Thank you, man, for the support, brother. It's huge and greatly appreciated, man. No joke. And my guy also in that Cash App says, I don't want to make sure I don't give you the wrong name, but I'm gonna say Central. Yeah, Central One. He said it could have went either way. Central One said it could have went other way, but I thought Loma won. Yeah, man, no doubt. All right, so first, man, let me tell you, applaud you for your honesty, and let me, because I will tell you, man, when Cass is more honest than me, I will tell you, because I will hold back, because I try to be, I don't want to be, I don't go overboard, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I'll put like titles in my videos, man. They're sensational and try to get your attention, picture. But when I speak, I don't want to overdo it. I don't want to be overly controversial. That's just not in my nature, right? But let me tell you, look, but since you said it, let me tell you this. As far as the comparison with the OJ thing, I think that was spot on, because I was in law school. I was in law school at the time. It was I think it was 1992. It was a year that your Houston Rockets got lucky and got that championship. Lucky the Bull. Lucky. Jordan. Yeah,
not,
you got that.
Not back to back lucky.
But
we won game. We went the distance against the Knicks. We won game 7, and then we swept the Magic the next year. Man, that ain't luck.
Nah, y'all the truth. I know. You were lucky the Bulls wasn't there. That's what I meant. But anyway, on the real though, I watched that. I think I was a first-year law school student at the time. I always got to ask that, because Matt Law's school's been so long for me. I can't. Yeah, Sharky, you changed your name from somebody else, bro. I see you over there, bro. You jumped out. You didn't realize that you didn't change your name. You had to change your name back to Sharky. I put the link in the chat. You're going to be a troll. Just be a troll, bro. I can see you. Anyway, I'm waiting for you, Sharky. I'm coming. Sit your ass there and wait. So, anyway, so when he won that, you know why I was happy? I was happy because if I thought that he killed him, I really knew from what they said, I'd be like, oh, that's unfortunate. But what happened was they tried, in my opinion, they got caught framing a guilty man. They got caught.
Absolutely. Hey.
Man. And let me finish. Because I got a really good
all right.
I'm trying to follow you on it. Let me get all the way through with it. They got caught framing a guilty man because it was clear from the testimony that you could not trust Mark Furman, because Mark Furman lied in their face and said he had never called anybody the N-word, never used it, never. And he was the one that said the reason that they got there so fast is because they were going there for OJ to look out for his best interest. And that's why they went to go immediately check on him. And they found the glove. But once you false in uno, false in omnibus, when you get caught lying, everything that you say can be doubted. Now, let's move on to Devin Haney. Y'all did a lot of talking about Devin Haney. Devin Haney is dominant. He's pound for pound #1. Lomachenko don't deserve to be on the pound for pound list. He's overrated. How are you going to do that? How's he on the? Now I'm talking before y'all told him to get off there and he was on there. You said he don't deserve to be there. How is he on there? Because he's got 2 losses, and your boy just went tooth and nail with him years later. But you think Devin should be on there? But Lomachenko shouldn't have been on there? How in the world? And then, so when you get caught out there, selling him as if he's Mayweather, selling him like he's, oh man, oh, he's, all these guys are so scared. Did Loma look scared? Did that look like something Loma needed to be scared of? Lomachenko, 35 years old. He was 31 4 years ago. You think that, how about y'all stop overselling Devin? Stop doing what Kamal Oz said. Stop setting expectations for him so high that he can't live up to them. Because you can say what you want about Gervonta Davis. Everything Gervonta Davis got, Gervonta Davis earned. You can argue about whether or not you think it's what the value of what he earned is. But you cannot deny that the man earned it. You all have been treating Devin Haney and talking about Devin Haney like he is Floyd Mayweather Jr. for at least 4 years. And he got on a big stage against Vasily Lomachenko. And yeah, I think he won. Yeah, I think he won. It wasn't a robbery. And the best you can do is say this: it wasn't a robbery. What's your response to that, Rick Tibbs?
Hey man, I just end it like this, man. The body shots Devin landed all night, you know, apparently scored for the judges a lot more than the normal viewer watching, you know. But you know, seeing Haney head pop back so many times is a lot more welcoming to the viewing audience. You know, the close call, man. It is what it is, but I'm still glad Devin won because an undefeated Dev look a lot more attractive versus an undefeated Tank or an undefeated Shakur than a 2-loss Loma coming in, you know, possibly not even facing them 2 if he got them belts. You know, maybe Shakur, but we know how it'd be a struggle with Tank. So yeah, man, we gonna see what Dev gonna do next. Tank too. Tank. Both of them need to call each other names. So Bill Haney, know you're watching. Make it happen, Bill. I'm gone,
hey, Bill,
man.
Don't do it, dog. Don't do it. Don't do it, Bill. Don't do it. Don't do it. You better co-sign about 2
do it, Bill.
Paydays. Don't do it. But hey, dog, if I was
do it next, Bill,
dog, I would tell you flat out, bro. Rick Tim's trying to get Devin hurt, dog. Rick Tim's trying to.
No, Bill trying to get Devin hurt. Bill, his own daddy, trying to do it.
No, don't do it, dog.
Come on with it, Bill. They done said Tank name too many times. It's past time. It's past due. Postage is overdue.
He ain't ready. That boy ain't. I'm telling you that.
We'll see, man.
You trying to do him dirty? I'm trying to be a friend. Hey, Rick Tim's the one to say go smoke that dope. Don't worry, it'll relax you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. No, it's gonna make you lazy and fat. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right, Rick. Thanks, bro.
Peace,
come
man.
Back again, man. All right, brother. Oh, by the way, yesterday you was missed yesterday, bro. Just so you know. Because I don't think I saw you yesterday, brother. You was missed if I didn't see you. Hey, hold on 1 second, Sharky. Hey, my guy, John Bowie, says that Michael Demps is going to the Olympic trials. Hey, man, give an applaud to my guy, Michael Demps, going to the Olympic trials. And a boxer going to the Olympic trials. Michael Demps, yes, sir. Get it done, baby. Get it done, baby. That's what's up, Michael Demps. Congratulations. Even though I didn't think the boxing was going to be in the Olympics this year, so I hope they change their mind about that for you. All right. Sharky, do you have something to say?
Yeah. So let me just say that I wasn't trying to troll the chat. I'm just basically calling it how I'm seeing it. it was just a brother on here that basically said, I guess his name is Marsh or something. The brother came on here and said that round 11 should have been a 10-8 round, and I basically just I asked him to define that. Why should it have been a 10-8 round? And then he said, I guess he said that he only threw 2 punches. I actually responded to that by saying, well, in order for it to be a 10-8 round, it'd have to be something significant like a knockdown. Then he said, oh, you don't need a knockdown. You don't know nothing. You're a casual. And I said, well, if it's not a knockdown, that means that the person had to be significantly beaten to that person to the point where the other person is not responding, where it's almost technically almost a TKO. So it did. Did you see that happen in the fight? No, you didn't see that happen in the 10th. You didn't see that happen in the 11th round. Devin Haney was responding. He was swinging back. He was fighting back. You could sit up here and try to make an argument and say he only hit him 2 times. We all know that's a lie. We could look at the 11th round and see how many times Devin Haney connected, and we could look at the 11th round and see how many times the Wilson ain't connected. You don't got to go to punch stacks and things of that nature, because we all know that the punch boxes is basically flawed. So we could go there. And my argument is to you guys is me, the way I seen it, I seen Devin Haney winning the first 6 rounds clear. You guys coming with an argument saying that Devin Haney actually won the 3rd round. And I would say, well, what would be the other 2 rounds that you guys actually have Devin Haney actually winning? Because the way I seen it, he won the first 6 rounds clear. If you look at the first 2 rounds, according to Marsh, I guess the first round should have been a 10-8 round, because Lomachenko, just like the other brother that actually was siding with Lomachenko, he was throwing Peter pattern shots, and then Lomachenko didn't even start throwing combinations in the 2nd round until 1 minute and 6 seconds, the last 1 minute and 6 seconds of the round, while Devin Haney was doing jabs, going to his body, connecting with hooks, even though it was grazes to the top, but he still was throwing significant punches to his body through the whole 3 minutes of the round. So consistency wins rounds. It's not what you're doing at the last part of the round. Consistency wins round. And long as that you responding in an exchange, it actually derails what you're doing in that exchange. Which means if you connect if you're throwing the combinations and you're missing most of your punches, and I pull back and counter against you, that means that it was an exchange. So if Devin Haney is getting the more quality punches in the exchange, that means he won that exchange. That's how you should be judging those rounds. So that's why I have Devin Haney winning most of those rounds, because Lomachenko usually started in a later part of the round. He started to pick it up later on in the fight, but Devin Haney was already up 6 rounds. So that means that Lomachenko was actually catching up, which means that Lomachenko needed a knockdown or a 10-8 round in order for him to catch up and actually win the fight. Or the best he can do is win all of the later rounds and tie the fight. So are you guys going to make an argument and say that Lomachenko won all of the rounds significantly, clearly, and to tie the fight? Or are you guys going to make the argument to say that Lomachenko had been beating Devin Haney so bad in the later part of the fight where he got 10-8 rounds in order to win the fight? That would be your side of the argument, and it's not a false dilemma, fallacy at all, because this is just the truth.
Now you can stop right there. Because number one, you just switched this whole thing from responding to somebody else to what my point was. That's a switch. You damn right that's a fallacy. You just laid out a bunch of shit somebody else said, and then at the very end of it, put it on me.
I didn't put it on you.
Fallacy. Yes,
I didn't say Fanon said anything.
You just said you. You switched from them to them.
I'm not saying Fanon. I ain't say you.
Nah, bro. I listened that entire time. You gonna listen to me this entire time. Yes, you did. That said, that is your you. I am me. You changed from they to you is what you just did. And I don't know what you're thinking. I know what you said. And I let you go to the first part, and then I listened to you switch. The entire time I listened to every word you said. So I would appreciate it.
Okay, so
if
where's
you
the
listen
switch?
to every word I say. In response to the first part, you are correct. In the first part, you are correct in how you score a 10-8 round, in my opinion. My understanding, that is correct. You do not need a knockdown to get a 10-8 round, but if you don't get one, it needs to be significant. Similar to the 10-8 round that Errol Spence Jr. got against Mikey Garcia when he was pummeling him. That is true. Now let's get on to the rest of it. You contradicted yourself because you said,
okay, show me.
I'm going to finish what I say. First of all, what you think is what you think. I'm not about to sit up here and have a debate about what you think.
I'm talking about what is objective. So where I contradicted myself.
I'm not going to talk about what you think.
No, it's not what I think. What is true? I'm talking about what is subjective. Let's talk about what is subjective.
Do not unmute yourself or I'm going to throw you out. If you unmute yourself, I am going to throw you out. Because I listened to every word you said. So we are not going to get into you cutting me off. Because I don't appreciate you talking about, you're talking about merch, you're talking about merch, you're talking about merch. And then all of a sudden you switch it on to what my point of view is. When I have never told you what my point of view is. I have not in this live stream for 1 minute even told you who I thought won the fight, much less tell you how I scored it. So how do you know what my point of view is when I purposely, this entire 3 hours and 21 minutes, never gave it to you? You don't. So the proper thing to do is to ask me my opinion and how I scored it. Thank you. That's why I got offended when you started telling me what my story is, because not one time in 3 hours did I tell you who I thought won the fight. Not one time. So let's get to your contradiction. You gave the first 7 rounds to Devin Haney. 7 rounds or 6 rounds. 6 or 7 rounds. You gave him all of those rounds. And then you said that in order for Devin Haney to win, Lomachenko win the fight, he's got to convincingly win every round from 7 rounds, from 8 on, with a knockdown to win, is what you said. Let me retort, buddy. I don't think Lomachenko won 7 rounds convincingly. So why Devin Haney won 7 rounds convincingly in the beginning of the fight? If he won them, he won them because you favored a little bit of this over a little bit of that. There was no rounds where Lomachenko was hurt. There was no rounds where Lomachenko was clearly beaten in those rounds. So why is it that Devin can win rounds and he doesn't have to do it convincingly, but Lomachenko has to win rounds convincingly? Because you did not say that Lomachenko won 7 rounds convincingly. And if you do think he won 7 rounds convincingly, my response to that would be, that's your opinion. But it seems to me that that is a little bit unreasonable, seeing as, even though I do not put full credit behind the CompuBox stats, that the punches that actually landed from what I saw were relatively even. And it is a question of what you subjectively favor. Whether you favor defense or whether you favor clean and effective punching. You also categorized Vasily Lomachenko's punches as pity pat, as if that is objectively true. I don't consider those punches pity pat at all. I thought that those punches landed and snapped his head back. That didn't look pity pat to me. It looked like a clean and effective punch to me. So not only did you try to get slick and tell other people what I thought, you also switch up and say what you think is objectively true, but what other people think is subjective. I don't think that Lomachenko won 7 straight rounds. I mean, Devin Haney won 7 straight rounds. And it is mind-boggling to me that you think he did. So much so that I
would like to ask you, what rounds did he win?
I'm not going to answer you. You might as well. You unmuted yourself and then you muted yourself back again. I'm not going to answer that because I'm not going to tell you that. What I'm going to tell you is this. You are correct about the 10-8 round. You're correct. As far as how you scored that fight, that's your right. I disagree with it because I don't think Devin Haney landed any. I don't think I didn't say any. I don't mean to say any. I don't think that he was landing clean and effective shots throughout the first 7 rounds. And I don't think that those were pity-pat punches. I think Lomachenko won several of the first 6 rounds. And I think he won the majority of the last 7 rounds. And I think that there were several rounds that could have went either way, depending on how you score it. It is not unreasonable for you to think that Devin Haney won, even though I don't agree with it. I also don't think that it is unreasonable for somebody to think that it was a draw. I don't think it's unreasonable for somebody to think Lomachenko won. The only objective truth that you shared in this is to the extent that you said it's your opinion, friend, and which is why I called you a fucking troll. And don't get cute with it. That's what you were doing. You jumped on in here talking about I wasn't even talking to you. I was just talking to the chat. And then all of a sudden, about 4 minutes after I let you get comfortable, you switched it to me. That's what I think.
Okay.
Now, like
is
I
it my
said,
turn?
get
All
the
right.
fuck. No, it ain't your chain to ever come back on my channel. Don't get slick with me. I don't like it. I caught you changing your name behind the scene. I caught you changing your name. You have been thrown out this chat before under the same name you originally came in, and then you changed it to Sharky, which is a violation of my rules. You tried to switch up on me and get cute because you think you smart. I don't like smart niggas at all. Bye. With your Lomachenko won 7 straight rounds. You are tripping. Anyway. Hey, what's going on, Joe A?
Yo, man. Isn't there another caller that can come in? Because, man, you're on fire right now, and I don't want no smoke.
No, brother, let me tell you, man. Hey, Joe A, brother, let me tell you, man. Let me tell you. And I mean this to the bottom of my heart, bro. I am not mentally well. And the one thing that I do not like is people trying to get smart with me. I don't like it because it is fundamentally dishonest. If you have an opinion that you can disagree with me 100%, but don't get tricky. I don't, not you. Don't.
I get it. I see what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? Just don't get tricky because that is, then you're getting into an idea of whether or not I can outthink you on the fly and whether I can recognize what particular tactic you're trying to use and whether or not I'm going to have, I don't like that because then, because this is not what it is. You know what I mean? It's just about, look, bro, we're boxing fans, man. You think the guy won, I didn't think the fight. But if you're intellectually dishonest by using gimmicks and gadgets and tricks.
Yeah, you ain't gonna, I see your grasp of, the logical fallacies. I see that you're on it, like you're sharp with it as well. So no one's gonna really be able to.
That man literally tried this shit. I know. That man literally tried a red herring on me and then told me it was not a logical fallacy. Yes, it is. You're telling me an argument that I never made. That is a red herring. You are saying
100%.
a big long argument that I did not make, and then try to get me to defend it. That, my man, is a straw man argument. Absolutely.
Thank you. I was about to say the straw man. Exactly. Yeah, man, you're fully on these logical fallacies, man. I commend you as well, man. So, all right. I watched the fight again. I watched it for the 3rd time, much like I think he was from Louisiana. He watched it again. with the commentary, without the commentary.
That's William Old School Arndt.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he's got an amazing accent, man. But anyway, so okay, I watched it again, and it's the same result I came with. It was 7-5 Devin Haney. That's what I got.
Okay.
But having said that, I watched it one more time after, and I came to this conclusion. And I would like to hear what you think about this. I said that Devin may not have done enough to win the fight. However, Lomachenko didn't do enough to win the fight convincingly, because if you beat the champion, you have to really beat the champion. And and I started looking online. I started seeing like what are some of the other people saying. I hear what Ryan Garcia said, and all the other top fighters out there were saying. It was giving it to Lomachenko. But one interesting feedback from Tank's Coach Kenny. It's Coach Kenny, right? Yeah. He actually said he basically agreed with the 16-12 card to Devin Haney. And so I was like, what, man? What the hell is this? The point is this. That was a close damn fight. And as you've said, and many of us have said, it could have went either way. But I don't want to get into it no more because the facts are there. The W's on Devin Haney's card. We move on. I guess it's a little bit like Floyd Mayweather Castillo fight, a little bit. But fundamentally, I just think that neither of them did enough to win. And because of that, it would have been nicer if it was a draw, because I don't think Loma deserved to lose, but I still don't think he deserved to win. That's just my take. And in terms of the pitter-patter punching thing that I think the last quarter was saying, and I think I heard it a few times today, I think the pitter-patter punching, it can go either way. Like, for example, Katie Taylor does that, right? And she wins fights that way, right? Right?
I said nothing about Katie Taylor today.
I know you didn't, but you know how to get it in there, right? So she wins a lot by pitter-patter. That's a fact. But she does connect to the pitter-patter. Lomachenko, you said he was. I didn't see him connecting. He would get the first hit and maybe the end hit, but not the full combination. He didn't land all the full combinations on his shoe shining methods. Right. But I guess so. That's my take on it. I just wanted to get it out there off my chest. Yes, I love boxing. I love Lomachenko. I love Haney. I want Haney to get out of the 135. I'm not sure if you remember me saying this. He shouldn't have been there for at least the past. As soon as he beat Cambosis, he should have just left. He should have left. He has no business being there anymore, except for if he's going to get greedy, try and get money. If he does that, he is going to get his clock cleaned. And it's that simple. And it doesn't matter. I'm even thinking Ghost can beat his ass. A lot of them will, because of he just looked drained out in there. I didn't like it. He looked so sluggish. And Loma even looked sluggish at the end of the fight too. Like, it's very similar to Teofimo Lopez. He was coming to the end. Like, you can see, like, you could see like they were both coming to the end. It was a very interesting fight. But going back to Katie Taylor, and I said this 2 days ago, she does deserve respect on her name. Okay? And this is the reason why I say this. And I know this has nothing to do with today's conversation, but I have to mention it.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Tom Molyneux. You know him.
Tom Montague?
Molyneux.
Malino. I pronounce it Malino.
Molyneux.
Yeah, so just
Molyneux.
Tell him why. How do you pronounce it?
Tom Molyneux.
Molyneux. Tom
Molyneux. Molyneux. It's a French last name.
Like Melanois. He's the first. It's a famous. Just so you guys know who he's talking about. It's a fighter that fought in like the 1790s. He was the first black champion from America that they marketed as a black champion in America. Went over to the UK and had the first big mega fight for the sport in the 1790s with a guy named with a UK champion or a British champion that goes by the name of Tom Cribb. Give me 1 second. I'm going to show you the book real quick. Give me 1 second. If you guys ever want to see a really good history on the sport of boxing, This is Tom Mellenwall right here. This is
that's him, man.
This is Tom Mellenwall, and that's Tom
Crib.
Yeah. And this is the original. This is the original book. Pierce
Wow.
And then there's another book that there's out here. If you ever want to check it out, it's called Tom Crib. I definitely, if you guys really want to see good history on the sport, definitely go check him out, bro. This is Tom Crib. Like, this is Tom Mellenwall right there.
See, this is how I know. Fanon knows this shit, man. Sorry, I don't want to demonetize your video, but that's what I'm talking about.
Bro, look, back in the 1790s, dude, these cats were selling selling dolls of Tom Mellenwall. Yeah. So I just wanted to give people an idea. It's French, but he's not. His name was not really Tom Mellenwall. He took the name
of a slave master.
No, he took it of somebody in the aristocracy. There was a slave owner. His name was really not Tom Mellenwall. He probably didn't even have a last name. You know what I mean? There's really no history on him behind that. But go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
So I mean, he had to. And I'm going to quickly add to Fanon and then get to my point. So so when he had to fight for his freedom, he wanted to fight for his freedom. Based on this fight from his slave master. His slave master said, hey, unless, I need you to fight, I'm going to put my whole estate down. And this is the fighter that I'm going to be bringing over to the UK. And you got to win. He says, I'll go. But if I go, you need to free me. Right. And they said, agree. Just go over there and whip him. Right. The long and short of it is that he got free. Right. Yeah. And he lived in Galloway Island. And he died in Galloway Island in the early age. I think it was like 44 or 38 or something, very young, right? But here's the point. Katie Taylor, when he died, he had no headstone, nowhere, right? No headstone where he died, nowhere. Do you know what Katie Taylor did?
Ah, dang.
Yes.
Don't make me like Katie Taylor, dog.
Yeah, bro. She found his body, found his grave, and put a headstone on it. So when people start trying to disrespect Katie Taylor, I'm like, nah, man, you don't know boxing properly. You don't know boxing. Like, give the woman some credit. She's a true stalwart of boxing, right? So that's what I really wanted to say. I'm putting respect on these UK fighters' names.
You rubbed it in my face. Yes, you did.
That's right. That's right.
No joke. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. I'm sorry. I will definitely. I stand for that particular thing. I am now a fan of Katie Taylor. I apologize.
But she lost. She lost this weekend.
But I wasn't thinking about it because I hadn't seen the fight. But
it was an amazing fight. But I want to just segue back to the Devin Haney and Lomachenko thing.
Hey, can I do one thing real quick?
Sure, please.
Because I got people support the chat through these cash apps. I want to make sure that
yeah. No problem.
Marquis said, this is great. This is great. Yeah, dog, it's great, bro. Don't just bounce out here trying to debate me, bro. I'm not playing. I'm just trying to tell you. You're not going to beat me in no debate sitting here with me. It's not going to happen. The second you play stupid games, I'm going to fry you for playing the game. Okay? So please don't play the games with me. I don't play cheap debating tactics with you. Please don't pull cheap debating tactics on me. I don't appreciate it. Because you're insulting my intelligence, and brother, that's all I have. Okay? I'm not the best looking dude in the world. I'm not the richest. You know what I mean? I'm not the most popular. I'm not the most friendly. But damn it, I'm not stupid. So please don't play me. Please don't play me like that. It is a sensitive point for me. I don't like it. Because you are not smarter than me. And I will painfully display it for you. Okay? I'm telling you, man. Dude, people be thinking, man, that cats this every once in a while may go off the bricks a little bit. It's because their brains are wired on 20.
Do you know what, though, Fanon? Yeah. Do you know what it is? I just think, and you might cuss me out. Well, no, I'm going to say what it is, right? Here, check this, man. I think since I've been in the US, right, I've noticed that the education system isn't its strongest point. It's not. And the trivium, I think you know the trivium, logic, rhetoric, and grammar. Yeah. You guys don't learn that. specifically unless you go to law school. In England and in Europe, we learn that stuff. We learn how to pinpoint logical fallacies and subconscious biases. So when someone comes, you're like, no, man, you're talking crap. And sometimes it's just ignorance on their end. They just simply don't know what they're doing because they're just uneducated. I'm not saying the last caller is uneducated. I'm just saying that, you know, if you don't know how to construct arguments or convey and communicate effectively, it's going to show up. And someone who's intelligent is going to get pretty pissed off because it's like, what are you actually trying to say? Are you saying X or are you saying B? You know, so I get it, man. I definitely get it.
No, Joe, let me finish. I got a few more, man.
Yeah, do your thing.
Just on that point, my dad told me this. And I'm telling you, man, I heard my dad say this too, speaking to a certain person that thinks they know business. Fuck out of my face. My dad was an upper level manager for one of the biggest companies in the world, IBM. He was in the top 3 or 4% of executives for IBM for over 40 years. And his job when he left IBM, when he left International Business Machines, what he would do is he made a shitload of money meeting with CEO, with VP level executives, right? C-suite executives. And what they would do is they would do their presentation for him and he would critique their presentations before they would go in to the chairman of the board or the CEO of major, and I'm going to tell you major corporations, I mean major corporations, right? In the 1980s and the 1990s and the early 2000s. So whether it was you're going to be up there going into waste management or you're going to go in there to one of these big companies, that's what he did. And what he did one time is this guy got out there and he said, this machine operates under standard XYZ 1, 2, 3. And man, I'm telling you what, I love my dad to death, man. I was shocked and I was impressed. And it was one of the most significant things I've ever heard as a businessman. Most significant thing I've ever heard as a businessman. He said, stop that bullshit. No joke. He stood up and he said, stop that bullshit. And they were like, what do you mean? He said, you're trying to impress me with what you know. So I'm a CEO and you're a financial executive. You have more information in the as a financial analyst than I do. And you're trying to impress me with your buzzwords. The problem you're going to run into is there's going to be a guy sitting right behind me that is listening to you, that knows every bit as much as you do or more, that when this meeting is over, is going to pull me to the side and say that man was bullshitting you. Because you are insulting, you are trying to rub the fact that you know something that they do not know in the face of a decision maker and think that that is going to exist in a bubble. You're tripping. So where a lot of con men would say, you'll never go broke thinking people are dumb until you run into somebody that is not dumb and they catch you for what you're doing and they recognize it, just like going back to boxing. Devin Haney can get away with those body shots, throwing them wide body shots against Lomachenko. But you know full well, Gervonta Davis is looking at that like, I'm going to break your jaw. And I don't mean your chin. I mean your jaw. So anyway, let me get these through, man, because I get intense sometimes. But my guy Devin didn't look like they won after that 12th round. Much love for Pop, man. My dad was the shit, bro. My dad is the shit. I'm telling you. I'll tell you in a minute. People from Chicago know me. People from Chicago know me. Know my less so me than they know my family. Dude, my father is in the Entrepreneurial Hall of Fame. How many people do you know literally in an Entrepreneurial Hall of Fame? In one of the biggest states, one of the most populous states in the nation. My brother is in the Hall of Fame, Entrepreneurial Hall of Fame. My brother has never worked for anybody in his damn life. And he got more money than all you niggas times 20. And lives his life in a way where he refuses to spend over $60,000 a year. You can sit there and listen to my brother and father. And you know what my brother and father used to say about an MBA? That and a dime will get you a cup of coffee. What do I need that crap for? And those are the people I was raised with. So don't wave that shit in front of my face, bro. Trust me.
Yeah.
I've been getting fraud. I've been getting dude, from a baby, bro. From a baby. But look, he said we make our own money over here, Fanon, on our own. Exactly. You make your own money, bro. That's entrepreneurial. That's the hardest way to cut it. And I respect everybody out there on the grind, bro. Truck drivers to garbage men to doctors, PhD dog. At the end of the day, bear, we all our own business, as in we taking care of our business every day. And everybody deserves respect, man. Not for you to play cheap cornball ass games on people and insult their intelligence and try to manipulate them. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit, man. Not me anyway. My Cal Cool said, Rick Tim, spot on. Do it, Bill. Hey, no, he said, do it, Bill. Cal trying to get that boy beat, bro. And I got a few, but let me finish it. I'm going to get the rest of the cash apps, and then we'll be back at it. Sorry for snapping on y'all today, bro.
Nah, man.
Over here too.
This is
Go ahead,
this is your channel, man. This is your channel, bro. Like, you know, this is what we're here for, man. So I can't remember the point I was going to make. I'm just happy that I got what I needed to get off my chest. Oh, that's it. This is the last point. Two sides of the same coin. Katie Taylor versus Cameron. Katie Taylor lost. Fair judging. Extremely fair judging. And the reason why is because of the Josh Taylor versus Jack Catterall fight. That was just poor judging, right? Jack Catterall won that fight. He did, right? Now, they did something about it. They addressed it. That's the reason why Katie Taylor didn't get the home cooking, as Teddy Atlas would say. She didn't get it. But over here in the US, my goodness, it's just crazy, man. Crazy fraudulent judging. That Tim Cheatham, yeah, I swear, Tim Cheatham is I don't know, man. I don't know about that guy. But that's all I really wanted to say. I didn't have to hang around to say it, but I wanted to finish. And appreciate everybody in the chat, and I'll be around soon again.
Thank you. Oh, by the way, Joey, there's iHub Boxing, bro. Another British cat came on the channel, and it was yeah. He came on Saturday, man. Like, he came on Sunday morning to talk about the fight, man. So make sure you check out iHub Boxing, man, for a lot of that stuff, a lot of that UK fight, because that's what he covers. It's called iHub. I think it's iHub Boxing. He covers it. Really covers the young man. All right, bro.
Got it.
Get back at you,
all right, man. See you, man. Peace.
Yes, sir. Peace. Sorry about that, man. Yeah, I be snapping on that stuff, man. They should be bugging me. William Oskell said, young people telling us old timers we don't know what we're looking at is disrespectful. Man, it is, man. And the funny thing is, you guys are going to turn around and be old in a second. Man, my son look at you like, my son is 17 years old. He looks at all of y'all like you old. Be like, nah, he's old. He's 25. Talk about, and here we are, please stop making excuses for that. Well, he's only 24. Like he's prepubescent or something. Man, that man been a professional fighter. That man been a professional fighter for 8 years. Man, all these things. Man, come on, man. He's only been a pro for 8 years. Like, man, stop, bro. Hey, they got caught framing a guilty man, priceless. Marty Akins. That's what happened with OJ. They got caught framing a guilty man. And that's what I mean about Devin. You are hyping up somebody that don't need the hype. You are hype jobbing somebody that don't need the hype. You hype jobbing him, claiming somebody else a hype job. And I'm not saying he can't fight. I'm just saying you guys are just manufacturing any reason to give him credit. Give him more credit. The credit's not enough. You know what I mean? That's exactly what happened with OJ. They got caught framing a guilty man, and those guys let him off. You don't think some of these guys that they sprinkle a little crack, hey, man, I think this guy's going to jail. I don't have probable cause. Hey, by the way, T. Orlando Pearson, please always correct me if I say something wrong, bro, because I'm not a litigator, right? But just and severely out of practice as far as it concerns criminal law. But if you don't have, you need probable cause to make an arrest. So if they don't have probable cause and they try to just kick it over the line a little bit by just, hey, man, let me just throw a little something in here, help this out because, it's for the greater good. Because I know he did it. I just can't prove it. So let me help the evidence along a little bit. So when I get to the prosecutor or the state's attorney, that the state's attorney has enough evidence to keep it and they don't throw it back at me. And I wind up looking bad because my arrest does not result in a conviction and and they just throw it out. Right. And that's what happened with OJ. He got caught framing. Johnny Cochran successfully convinced. Thank you, T. Orlando. They successfully convinced the jury that they framed a guilty man. And because the person who was the key person in the chain of chain of custody for the evidence was suspect, all of that, they could freely throw all of that stuff out of there, bro. Their bloody trail. That man, it sounded like you made up a break. It sounded like you made up one. It sounded like you could have taken that man's glove over there and threw the shit over the fence. You know what I mean? It sounded like you threw it over the fence because there was cobwebs everywhere. And guess what they said? They were like, there's cobwebs. How in this picture are there cobwebs all over this back area where this glove fell? If O.J. Simpson had jumped over the fence and ran through it, wouldn't the cobwebs on the ground be broken too? So yes, he may have actually done it, and there may be a reason to believe that he did it. But the evidence that you give, you're not going to give this man a fair trial because you're trying to help the evidence along. The glove killed the case. Dog, let me tell you something. I think those alleles of blood killed that case for me. The glove killed it because that was sensational. When it didn't fit, the glove didn't fit. But man, him saying he had never said the N-word, and you got black people on the jury looking at a policeman saying you ain't never said nigga in your life. Oh, dog, you trying to lie, dog. You know what I'm saying? Nah, dog, you lying, dog. But it is what it is, man. That's how I saw it. But again, like I said, T. Orlando said OJ did that shit. T. Orlando, dog. T. Orlando. That's why I need counselor in there, dog. But at the same time, dog, I'm not. Hey, look, bro, trust me, I am not practicing. I'm not a practicing litigator. I've always been a contract dude, but I guarantee you, bro, this is no easy argument to win, bro. And I don't like cheap tactics. I don't like cheap tactics, bro. Don't try to frame me on dumb shit. Don't try to take shit out of context and take stuff out of context, cut me off, not let me finish my point. Dog, none of that stuff, bro. None of that. It's just, it's not going to work, bro. Not in a way that's going to ever end up with me having any respect for you. Exceptional Plumber LLC said, Devin won first 6 and the 12. All right, brother, that's your opinion. I can take it for you. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Yeah, dog, you lied too much, bro. You should have said, yeah, I've said that before. Yeah, I regret it, but I've said it before. Hey, Fanon and John Wickedy's YouTube channels, dog, seriously, bro. Seriously, bro, please don't do that to me again. It raises my blood pressure. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Melvin Jones. Thank you, bro. Oh, yeah, because, dude, you got bodied. I told you. Thank you for jumping on, but you know you got bodied. Trying to switch to me, dog. You trying to talk about, no, it ain't for me, so you can be all nice and like, dude, I don't fall for that, bro. You're not going to good cop, bad cop me by yourself. You're not going to start me with flattery. Soon as you start flattering, bro, I'm not listening to none of that. I'm going to listen to your entire thing you got to say, bro. The entire thing. Frequently, hey, it's on alone laughing, bro. These boys be wilding, bro. And then my guy, one more again, T. Orlando said, ask for some tea and crumpets, bro. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you, T. Orlando. Thank you for that support, bro. Huge. So Haney can't fight anybody else but Stevenson unless he pays step-aside money, right, Fanon? I don't know. It just depends. The WBA said that they were going to mandate that fight. The WBC said that they were going to mandate that fight. The WBC said they were going to mandate the fight. So I got to see and wait to see if the WBC is going to mandate the fight. You know? I got to wait to see if the WBC is going to mandate the fight. And then we'll see, man. And then we'll see. Anytime they can't articulate, they yell hate. I mean, it's just, dude, it's silly. But again, now watch this. That's the problem. You hear people say robbery, but you don't ask them, then what do you mean by robbery? You hear somebody use the word hate, but you don't ask people, what do you mean by hate? Oh, you just hate Devin. I don't hate Devin. I don't even know him. I don't hate him. I just thought he lost the fight. Why are you hating on Devin? What did I say? You said you think Gervonta will win the fight. I think Gervonta Davis will beat my son in a boxing match. I don't hate my son. I just think that my son can't beat him in a boxing match. You know what I'm saying? If there's a kid, my son plays basketball, right? There's a kid that goes to a school down the street. He's a sophomore. He's like 6'7". I think he's got like 15 D1 offers going into his freshman year in high school, right? And if you ask me, do I think my son, who's a point guard, and this guy is a forward, that my son can guard him? No, I don't think he can. I think he's going to need help. I think he's going to need help guarding that guy. The guy's 6'7", and he's automatic from 3-point range. He's 6'7". He's automatic from 3-point range. By the way, I got to say something about that kid, that dude. What's that guy's name? Who is the Denver guy? The white dude from Denver. Hey, I ain't gonna. What's his name, man? Is it Djokovic? What's his name, man? The Denver guy. The guy that's killing the dude that big 7. It looked like he's a 7-footer playing for Denver. Oh, Jokic. Hey, man, no joke, bro. That boy's trouble. Hey, man, that dude right there is trouble. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That dude right there, that dude Joker's trouble, bro. He is slow as molasses. 6'10", he's slow as molasses, but you are never going to block that shot, bro. You are never going to block that shot, dog. That dude looked like Larry Bird, man. I ain't going to lie, dude. And I only looked at the highlights. I didn't see the whole game. But no joke, bro. You ain't never going to block that man's shot, bro. He'll shoot right in your face. And he's going to score that all day long. You are never going to block that man's shot, bro. That man is troubles. If you can't beat that man up, you ain't stopping that dude. He got 2 MVPs. I can see why. Let me tell you something. I can see why. Because no joke, dude, that's better. Hey, the way he shoots, that's better than Dirk Nowitzki, man. Because he be off balance and just crazy, bro. I don't know well enough. I don't know well enough. I'm just saying, I don't know who's better between the two. All I'm saying is I saw that dude play. That dude is trouble. I don't even know. I can't tell you who's better, dude. I know you're not stopping that. You know what I mean? I know you're not stopping that jump shot. You know, that's all I'm telling you. I can't speak on it no more than that, dog. I cannot speak on it no more than that, bro. So anyway, I'm going to give one more link for somebody, one more other person to say what they got to say. I did an extended one today, and I had a lot of fun. And he can't jump for nothing. Slow as molasses, can't jump. Woo! Perkins blocked his third because he's definitely the MVP this year. All I'm trying to say is, man, that guy got a shot. That ball goes to the moon. Like, his problem is he plays no defense. Okay, you haven't seen that. For now, better question is, Devin Haney deserve the win? Man, I mean, Devin got the win, bro. So I'm gonna get, hey man, he got the win. I'm not gonna cry over it. He got the win. He's still champion. He's still a champion. He's somebody that is he's a tough fighter. He showed that he was tough. He could bear down. He could fight. He didn't quit. He didn't do anything. Here's the thing, though. Bro, he's not a world beater, bro. He's not a world beater. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna say that, I'm gonna continue to say that. That's not a world breaker, bro. Joker got stupid court vision. That's what's up. I don't know who keeps calling me, bro. If I don't recognize your number, I'm not answering it. You're gonna have to leave a message, partner. I don't know, man. I got a lot of crazy people, bro, out here like me. A lot of crazy people like me. Scores were all over the place. I'm happy Devin won. You just said Habib Breu, Fanon, better question. Did Haney deserve the win at most a draw? He deserved the win. He got the win. It's not a question of whether he deserved it or not. He got it. He got the win. That is a fact. That's a fact. I haven't seen that. The guy's not played a game yet. Victor Wembanyama, I don't think he may be able to block it. He may not. That man is 6'11", 7 feet, shooting a fadeaway from back there. You better be careful about that Victor dude. He looked like, you know what he looked like to me? He looked like Ralph Sampson. I have seen that Victor kid before. I've seen him before. That's Ralph Sampson. That's Ralph Sampson right there. Ralph Sampson, everything I've seen him do, Ralph Sampson could do. So we'll see whether or not he gets injured. We'll see. You know what I mean? We'll see. Let the man go. Let him turn pro. Let him do what he's going to do. He'll get his blocks. I'm sure he'll get his shot blocked eventually. But, dude, that's about as tough as hitting that dream hook, bro. I mean, not the dream. What is it? The sky hook. You know, Ralph Sampson. You look like Ralph Sampson to me. Like the way he plays, all of that looks like Ralph Sampson to me. Now, it's different rules now, so maybe Ralph Sampson could, but you got to worry with a guy built like that. You got to worry about injury, bro. You got to worry about injury. Ralph Sampson was an animal, no doubt. Fanon, who you got? Who you want to see Devin fight, Haney fight next? Tank or Shakur? I don't care. He can fight Shakur, he can fight Devin. It's even money for me. I don't care. I could care less. It's Matthew Thomas said it's not the money, it's not excuses, it's what happened in boxing. Fanon, I like you, bro, but you got to slow down a little bit. That's not excuse being that way. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I ain't got to slow down shit, dude. First of all, if you want me to, man, I didn't even give my opinion, man. You guys argue when there's nothing to argue about. You guys argue. Hey, what's I say, Khalil? I got you, brother. Give me a second. Look, man, do me a favor, okay? Don't argue when there's nothing to argue about. That's what pissed me off so much yesterday with those dudes I talked to yesterday. People are arguing about points I'm not even making, assuming that you need to change, that you need to address an issue with something that I said when the words haven't even left my mouth. You, like Dummy said before he got on here, I never told you ever I had a problem with Devin Haney winning that fight. I could see why somebody would say that. I don't agree with it, but I can see it. For me, I would have had to give Devin Haney every round I was unsure of had to go to Devin. And then people are trying to convince you that that's the way boxing works. It's not the way boxing works. There's no rule out there that says if you're unsure about who won a round, give it to the champion. That is not a rule. That is a lie. Hey, Joshua Riley said, Fanon checking Cash App going overtime. Yeah, I am, bro. I mean, what else can I do, brother? Hey, my guy, Josh Riley, thank you, bro. Keep cooking, brother. That's my guy, Joshua Riley in the building. Thank you, brother. All right, what's going on, Khalil Smith, man? Look like we got another truck driver in the building. Yeah. What's going on, brother?
That's right. Can you hear me?
Man, perfectly well, brother. I can hear you perfectly
Yes, sir.
well.
Yes, sir. Man, this is, I'm only the funk, bro. This is me, bro. I'm right here in the chat, man. So I just want to say, man, I initially agreed with everything that went on, but I went back and I watched the fight multiple times without any sound. And I would have to say, I understand where everybody is coming from. I understand their takes. I don't, fight and argue with a lot of people on their takes. If that's what they believe, hey, more respect and more power to you.
Yes, sir.
I would say I looked at it and I would have to say, man, I will have to give it to Haney. I do give it Haney due to me watching it actually without any commentary. Without the commentary, there were some things that transpired that I said, wait a minute, man. There were some flurries where there was no landing from Loma, and I had to go back and look at it in slow motion multiple times to say, wait a minute. I can see where someone from the outside that was looking in could say, yo, that was a whole bunch of shots that landed. But when you initially take a look at it and you get and see what goes on, you'll say, wait a minute. Nah, it was a lot of those that was going on, especially at the end of the rounds. There was some of that going on. Now, I will say this, for the actual I definitely the 10th round was one of those, or the 9th and 10th round. Actually looking at it from without any sound, it was one of them things where I can edge it both ways. The 9th and the 10th. Now the 11th round, we all know who wins that. The 12th round, I will have to give it to Haney. Now, it was a great fight, man. I pretty much leave it there, man. Whatever you believe, whatever goes on, and I know there's a lot of people, saying it's a robbery. I don't really believe that, but so I leave it there, brother.
Hey, man. Hey, I can't argue with that, bro. I appreciate you expressing yourself, man.
Yeah,
Where
yes,
you
sir.
driving from? Into
Shoot, right now, Georgia to Memphis, Memphis down to going down to San Antonio, San Antonio back to Houston, Houston up to Dallas, and then I'm back to GA.
All right, bro. And how many days you doing that over, man?
I'm home every weekend. This is my own mobile business, man. I've been doing this for some years, man. I'm very thankful. I'm very thankful for this. I give respect to all the truck drivers, regardless of what you're doing. I do flatbed. I'm in a totally different world. So I'm in a very, I would say, a world that's pretty much not for the weak-hearted. I'm gonna be honest. I love it. I make great money doing this. That's why I'm always seeing you while I'm on the road. I can barely type while I'm on the road. So yeah, I leave it. Yeah. Yes,
that's
sir.
why. Hey, man, that's why I say, man, hey, man, I appreciate the work you're doing. I appreciate the grind you on, man.
Thank you.
And
Yes,
I
sir.
appreciate everybody, you and any other truck driver, anybody else out there that is listening. You know what I mean?
I want to say this. You gave some legal advice on here. I think you did it by happenstance, to be honest with you. I think you did it, and I really want to say I appreciate you for that, because you it was a little argument that you and I had, and you gave some legal advice, and I said, man, I really appreciate that, because that legal advice saved me a lot of problems. I'm gonna leave it there, man.
What was it? What was it?
I'm gonna just say we were
not
talking
your specific
about
circumstance, but give me one. What are you talking about?
We were talking about what's his name? Oh man, damn, come on now. We were talking about language on how to say certain things, and how to if you're gonna call somebody out, make sure you say it in a specific way. And you went into detail about that, and it was a stream, I'm gonna say, about a year ago, and that they helped me out a lot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah, being a specific terminology and being very, very clear.
Man.
Yeah, dude, that especially in New York, because I've read some contracts. I've written contracts and negotiated contracts for people that own trucking companies. And I remember reading one with somebody where basically they had somebody who wanted to manage their truck. But if you looked at it, basically what you were doing is you were going to work for them. You were taking they were taking all the risk. And it's I'm glad that I can be helpful to you though, man.
Yeah, yes, sir. It helped me a lot, man. And I'm gonna say, man, it's so much wild, crazy stuff in the trucking world that transpire, man. It really gets on your nerve on a lot of the things that go on. But a lot of people say, well, the pay is so good that you kind of go with the bumping your elbows in between it and stuff like that. So it's one of those type of things, man. But I'm very thankful. I raise my hand and say, yo, I'm thankful for this truck that I have, this Peterbilt that I have right here. So I'm thankful for that in boxing, man. And music as well too.
Yes, sir. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate you, man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate
you for listening, man. All right, bro.
Peace and blessings, bro. Peace. Thank you.
Peace and blessings to you. Hey, my guy T. Orlando Pearson said, I get paid to argue when ain't shit to argue about. Yeah, I understand. See, T. Orlando, and this is what I'm going to probably end close on this one. That's what I mean, T. Orlando. You're an advocate. That is your job. Your job is to take the facts that you have and apply them to a rule, right? And have them applied to a rule that comes out in the best interest of your client. That is your job to advocate. It's not your job to be fair. It's not your job to be impartial. That's not the job of an advocate. And that's why I commend people. And actually, when I was in your position, when I was coming out of law school, especially when I was writing for Law Journal, I wanted to make Law Journal. I didn't really understand that. Because I was like, man, this is not right. This is not wrong. And I was just kind of on that. But now as I really, later on when I was like, no, your job is to get done what your client needs to get done. So with Devin Haney, Bill Haney's job is to advocate for Devin. And it is his responsibility to take every fact, everything at his disposal to get done for Devin Haney what he needs to get done for his client. And I applaud Bill Haney for that. That's not my job, though. That's not my job. That's not my responsibility to advocate. So when I talk to people that are clearly advocating, I'm not trying to hear that dumb shit, man. Not you, T. Orlando, obviously. I'm not trying to hear that dumb shit. You're not going to frame me up with your garbage because you're trying to communicate a point and convince somebody of the application of a rule in your favor. That's why people hate lawyers. People always say, God, dog, you know why people hate lawyers? Because of that. Because they're pit bulls trained to go get somebody. If they are not, they are supposed to be biased. They are supposed to be that. So when you see somebody like me, because you better believe it, buddy, if I write a contract for you and you don't know what you're doing, I'm getting everything about you. I'm getting everything about you. Trust you, me. You will be locked down in that deal, and I can get out scot-free. Trust me, because I know how to advocate by writing a contract, an agreement. Y'all niggas be bugging, bro. Anyway, like Fanon said, try to jump every round like it's a championship round. Yeah, that's it, man. That's not all the other talk, man. Follow the rules, bro. You know what I mean? Frequent emoji, what is that, man? But hey, wait, man, that's why I love T. Orlando being here, man. I love T. Orlando being here, bro. That's my guy, no joke. But dog, don't look, man. You advocate, cats advocating. I know what you guys on those YouTube channels are doing. You're advocating. Fanon sold out. He's an Uncle Tom for, yeah, sure, Tracy. I'm an Uncle Tom. Yep. Call me Uncle Tom. I'm an Uncle Tom. I'm a casual fan. I'm a what other names you want to call me? I'm a casual fan. I'm all of that. All that stuff you can call me. I don't care. But you're gonna be here to call me that. Anyway, it is what it is, man. Much love to everybody in the chat, everybody in the man. Thank you to everybody in the Cash App. Yeah, don't forget Race Baiter, bro. Don't forget Race Baiter. Don't forget I'm a Race Baiter too, dog. No, bro, my job is this. Let me say this solemnly for people that want to listen. It is not my job to support every black person that I see. That's not the job. Your job is not to mistreat anyone you deal with. And then you're a drone. Okay, look, if you don't mistreat people, you are being fair, and that's all you need to do. If you see something, apply the same rules equally in one circumstance to another circumstance. When you get into the business of, they did it to this guy, so now let me do it for my guy. You are not balancing the scale. You are literally taking your thumb and putting it on one end of the scale and then taking another thing and putting it on the other end of the scale. Oh, thank you, Jason Torres. Your job is not to mistreat anyone. If you don't mistreat them, then what is the problem? You don't owe me your money. And I appreciate, I'm telling you, thank God every day for everybody that supports this channel because I need it. It's just the truth, right? That's not mistreating you. It's not mistreating me. It's the truth. If I'm out here purposely trying to mislead you, I'm mistreating you. That's all you owe. I don't have to support Devin Haney because he's black. I won't mistreat him because he's black. I don't have to support someone because they're white, but I'm not going to mistreat them because they are white. I am not going to mistreat Lomachenko because he's Ukrainian. I'm not going to mistreat Sergei Kovalev because he's Russian. oh, well, they mistreat black people, so that's my reason to mistreat him. No, it's not. I'm going to call a spade if you're Ukrainian, if you're Mexican, doesn't make a difference to me in this regard, that I'm not going to mistreat you. Now, if I decide to support you, I can support Devin Haney because he's a young black man. That's a reason to support him. I was a young black man. I was a 24-year-old black man trying to pursue my goals. I needed support. And I had older, educated black men like my father, like my brother, like people that employed me, that people that pledged me, people that gave me opportunities, people that gave me advice, people that were friendly to me. They supported me. So I understand the importance of supporting people within your community and have similar things to you. But that does not mean that you transition from that as an excuse to mistreat someone else. But if you're an advocate, your job is to defend the interest of someone. Does anybody understand what I'm saying to you? Why you bragging about how you the best and don't nobody do it like you do it? Nigga, I don't trying to do it like you do it. Man, ain't nobody doing it like I do it. Man, that false bravado bullshit, man, spare me. Spare me your conversations about how much business experience you got. And man, I ain't trying to hear none of that. I'm going straight to the core. My job is to not mistreat someone. That's what I own the black community, not to mistreat other people because they're black, and to speak out about it if people are mistreating people because they're black. It is not my job to support the mistreatment of non-black people in the favor of selective black people. That would be me advocating for them, and I'm not your advocate. So you guys can shove all that Uncle Tom, all of that, you're Uncle Tom, or you're a race baiter, or you can take all of that, ball it up and set it on fire, partner. Ball it up and set it on fire, bro. Devin Haney does not deserve to be mistreated at all, and neither does Lomachenko at all. Period. That's how you compensate for a system of white supremacy. That's how you compensate for a system of injustice and the presence and the same things that you're talking about. You do not solve that problem by being the problem. You never solve a problem by creating another problem. All you're doing is creating another one. So spare me all of that. Spare me all that nonsense. I've been black 54 years. Every second of my life I've been black. Ain't never not known it. Will never not know it. So you're not gonna hang that over my head, especially if you're 25 years old. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody trying to hear that. I'm looking at you just like them 80-year-old dudes be looking at you. Like, man, this dude. Yeah, okay, yeah. Go get him, champ. Whatever. Anyway, sorry about that, man. I had to get one in today, bro. Melvin Jones said all damn day, tell him, I'm telling you, y'all want everything to be a personal cause. It's personal for you. Oh, you don't support Devin. You're not saying all these great things about this young man, dude. It's not my job to say impressive and nice things about Devin. I don't owe him that. I owe it not to lie on him. That's what I owe him, just like I owe it to Shakur. Now watch this. How does it balance out, right? If I'm supposed to support Devin because Devin is this young 24-year-old black champion that is trying to accomplish these things, then aren't I supposed to do the same thing for Gervonta? Because Gervonta is a kid to me. Gervonta Davis is easily young enough to be my son. He's 28 years old. I'm 54. There's no difference to me between a 24-year-old and a 28-year-old. I can't look at them and be like, oh, this guy's younger than this guy. Oh, they're in the same age range. One guy, they were in high school at the same time. How? How do I reconcile my duty that I owe to Devin Haney to support Devin Haney? How do I reconcile that if I have the same dealings, if I have the same thing for Shakur and Keyshawn Davis, right? And Yuriokis Gamboa and Hector Cruz and Shakur Stevenson and Nakathelia. And I can name black fighter after black fighter after black fighter. And if you don't believe some of them are black, Latino black, Hispanic, whatever you want to call them. Then how do I prop up all of these guys? If I got to insult one, I got to say either one guy is better, don't I? How can I do it? You can't. You tie people in this impossible conundrum. You tie people up in an impossible conundrum where you are damned if you do, you damned if you don't. Because if you do support Devin, you can't support Shakur. And if you support Shakur, you can't support Devin. No. What I owe you is this. I will not mistreat Shakur. I will not lie on Shakur. I will not sit up here and tell you Shakur don't deserve no fight with Devin. That's BS. That man is a multi-divisional champion. A multi-divisional champion. And people were saying that never said that Terrence Crawford did not deserve a championship shot when he went up to 140 pounds. When he went up to 140 pounds. And then when he went to 147. That man, Shakur Stevenson, is a world champion in 2 weight classes and a former unified champion. He absolutely, and he's every bit as good of a fighter as Devin Haney is. That man ain't just he doesn't even come from working at Walmart. But anyway, I got to go. Much love to everybody in the chat, everybody in the super chat. And with that, I'm out. Dos Equis, baby.